here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now.
Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile v4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the Mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The Mortar has 2 firing modes. Quick Strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise Target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the Mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4X scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on 2-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
PUBG Mobile. Let's get it.
Ready to kill and be my investing mate. Your speakers up as up, teacher ground. Pretty slow, but my blood runs high. But don't play me like a predator outside. My level got to 6 no matter what. No. Safe zones are closing, no time left to hide. No, Let's go. Crazy chicken, they be my bestie mate. Crazy chicken, they be my bestie mate. Crazy chicken, they be my bestie mate. Crazy chicken, they be my bestie mate.
Cooking like a glitter, winner, chicken dinner. Moving like a thriller, winner, chicken dinner. Crazy chicken, they be my bestie mate. Crazy chicken, they be my bestie.
Crazy chicken, they be my bestie mate.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2 chain, but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She sees the world expect I follow with my soul connect. Hey,
They draw the line.
and I'm out in a storm. I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong. Not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The 2 most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the Smart Assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the Smart Assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult, and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nyxen Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nyxen Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nyxen Sinistra set and battle in style.
Why?
That's the reason why.
Higher frame rate options available? Download PUBG Mobile version 4.0 for the smoothest victories.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky Soirée version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livic, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In Classic mode, Erangel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style. a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates. And that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time. New World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives. Welcome to World of Wonder 1.0. Let your creativity run wild. The new World of Wonder Pass is here. Complete missions by playing World of Wonder content to earn points. Get creation promotion cards, World of Wonder rune cards, avatar frames, limited time firearm finishes, and more for free. Plus, upgrade to the Elite Pass, originally worth 480 UC for just 299 UC. Unlock tons of customization options, new outfits, and exclusive perks. Through gifting incentives, you can send World of Wonder exclusive gifts to creators. Creators gain creativity points by receiving gifts. Not only can you unlock cooler custom items, but you can also win huge cash rewards by reaching the top of the creativity points ranking. All cash rewards can be viewed and withdrawn from the co-creation wallet. World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives rewards will also be partly invested into the World of Wonder incentive program to give back to every contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nyxen Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nyxen Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nyxen Sinistra set and battle in style.
Who will finish strong this PMCL Southeast Asia Fall Super Weekend week number 2, day number 2? We are your casters for today. I placed together with the one and only Kuku TV, and now we are going to have the last few battles before knowing who will be those teams who will get into the grand finals.
Today is Smash Day, Aya. Today is Smash Day where Nexus Vanguard has that advantage. 20 points is what they needed in order for them to be at match point. Again, that's the target for all teams for today. But again, before we do that, again, in a world where speed, power, and style define the winners, one smartphone stands above the rest. Meet the POVA 7 Ultra 5G, engineered for those who refuse to slow down. As the official gaming phone for PUBG Mobile Challengers League, it supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS, delivering ultra smooth competitive gameplay, and also its 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144Hz refresh rate pulls you into a world so smooth you'll never want to look away. A 6,000 milliampere battery, a 70-watt ultra charge, a 30-watt wireless charging. This isn't just a phone. This is the future in your hands. The POVA 7 series.
Yes, and now the future is in the hands of our teams right here in our Super Weekend in order for them to get into our final stretch for the GAN finals. But if you guys want to get your hands on a new device, this is definitely one of those that you need to look at right now. Before that, we are also going to have, of course, are you experiencing low frame rate, too much lag, device overheating, or consuming too much power? Version 4.0 is here to put an end to all your concerns. That's why you need to upgrade and update right now to the version 4.0 so that you can have a super experience.
Yeah, I just played this one yesterday. I actually played for 6 hours right after the live stream, Aya. The spooky Soirée is on the way as well. Get ready for the new gameplay and epic IP collaborations unlocking now. Big surprises are dropping this September and October. Don't miss out, guys, and stay tuned for more spooky fun.
Spooky fun, but this one is not so spooky as we have here. My Game, My Rule, My Survival. It had already been on PC, on console, and mobile for the past few days, so don't forget to check right now with the PUBG Mobile X G-Dragon collaboration.
Yeah, if you have the UC, Aya, definitely you would enjoy this. There are beautiful emotes as well included in the G-Dragon collaboration, and also the skins. You would actually look like G-Dragon itself. Anyways, the Lotus experience has arrived in PUBG Mobile. Take command of the road in style. Join the in-game motor cruise event and claim the iconic Lotus cars, which is the Emira and the Emea. Precision, performance, and exclusivity await, available for only a limited time.
Make your journey unexpected with those beautiful Lotus vehicles right inside of our match. But right inside of our match for today, we are going to have a maximum of 8 matches. But of course, we're hoping for a smash for today, which we did not actually see during week number 1.
Yeah, it's going to be 8 total matches max. But again, the possibilities here is on the first map, if Nexus Vanguard can get 20 points already, then on the second match, they can end the whole day, Aya. That's how quick it is here in the Super Weekend. And the schedule, by the way, guys, before we even talk about that, let's see where we are now at the schedule. We're currently on almost at the end now, and we're almost there in the Grand Finals. Again, the Grand Finals starts in October 3rd, 4th, and 5th, so that's what you need to set on your calendars. Make sure you put your alarms as well. We usually go live right around 6:30 p.m. Plus 8 GMT. So, guys, please make sure you do that. And again, we are currently now in the group stage, and we are looking forward here in the Super Weekend, week number 2.
Definitely forward to that right there. But, of course, we have had this tournament format for the past 2 weeks already. Each group had 4 teams, a total of 16 matches, and those top 16 are right now here in our Super Weekend. We have finished day number 1 yesterday with 6 total matches, and now we are on day number 2. Emphasis on the smash rule. We can have a minimum of 2 matches and a maximum of 8 matches overall. And top 16 from the league rankings that we are going to have tallied up for week number 1 and week number 2. Those are those teams who are going to get into our grand finals. But speaking off our smash rule, we have here the format on the screen. We had that match point set for yesterday coming in from Nexus Vanguards with 20 plus points, so that would be 89, and whoever reaches the match point here in match number 1 or on the next matches, they need to secure a winner chicken dinner in a different map in order for them to end today's matches.
And the most important thing here are the league rank points, Aya. There are teams that already got their league rank points. We're going to talk about that more later on. But before we do that, prize pool distribution. Here are the difference here. With the 40,000 USD prize pool for the league stage, the best team will get 2,400 US dollars. But for the finals, that would double up 5,000 US dollars for the champions. And not only that, for the champions here in PMCL Southeast Asia Fall of 2025, they will get a ticket going to this year's PMGC in Thailand. But before we even go to that, here are the participating teams here that we actually had yesterday and today now for the Super Weekend week number 2. And again, I'm kind of nervous now for 2 teams, specifically Aya, for the side of the Philippines, and that is NGGZ and KHI Esports. They did manage to get 4 and 3 points for the league rank points last week, but now they cannot do anything, and it is about time now for either Team IQ or K1J to do the work.
Yep, actually, that is now their chance so that they could be reaching on to our grand finals. But first, we have the overall ranking so far. So really, eyes on NX right now as they have those 69 points. They are the nearest onto that match point of 89. Next to them would be Max with 56 points, BG with 53, Ian Zaviera with 43, YG with 43, rather 45 for Zaviera. 42 now here for K1J, Oz with 41, Hyra with 39, and those teams on the second half really needs to step up their game even further in order for them to get closer to that match point. But for those who are on probably top 1 up until top number 4, I think they could have a better chance, right? Specifically, rather, for top 1 to 3. I think we can cut the points right there. But Zaviera and the rest could, of course, still get to that match point after probably 1 or 2 matches.
And you know what, looking at now the overall rankings, and then if we try to tabulate the league rank points now, the teams that really need to do work here for week number 2, Super Weekend, day number 2, is going to be 4 different teams. SBD Vicious, Time to Quick, Winning a Future, and what you're looking at right now from yesterday, Nexus Vanguard just totally dominated day number 1 of the Super Weekend.
Yep, that was very evident when they started with that bang earlier onto YG. And then, of course, they also did a lot of highlights throughout our matches for yesterday. They really went all out. That is what is concerning about Nexus Vanguards. If you would not stop the run of NX, they could definitely just continue with what they were doing and eventually get to that match point quite early and even probably gonna get that winner chicken dinner in the next one.
And right at Miramar, Nexus Vanguard, very early in the match, they were able to get those eliminations. As you can see here, they were able to get those eliminations also right in the blue zone. But again, the lineup now for today, since we're going to have a maximum of 8 matches, we do not know yet when we will end today. Because again, there's a match point of 89 points. Every team needs to reach that, and once they reach the 89 points on the next match, they need to get a winner chicken dinner to go for the smash. But for right now, it's gonna be Rondo here for match number 7 for day number 2 of the Super Weekend week 2. Let's see what's gonna happen here for the rest of the maps. Actually, for match 13 and 14, by the way, the number 1 team will actually pick those maps. So I'm not sure what Nexus Vanguard, if say for example Nexus Vanguard will still be the number 1 team here who will pick, but what do you think, Aya? Which map should Nexus Vanguard pick?
I think they could actually opt into getting an Erangel map once more, as they, I believe, are stronger in the map of Erangel than any other map here in our tournament. So that could probably be one of the possibilities for side of Nexus Vanguards, but we still don't know who will get that number 1 spot by the end of our match number 12. But this is going to be, again, more and more exciting as we are feeling, or we have felt actually, the intensity of the games for yesterday, and now that could easily be replicated on day number 2.
Now for day number 2, I would say, I mean, if I were Nexus Vanguard, I would probably go for Rondo. I mean, yesterday they were really good at Rondo. Remember that super nade at the end onto Yangon Galacticos. But again, the big question also here, as we now count down the start of Rondo, the big question here is, will Yangon Galacticos be able to bounce back from yesterday? Yangon Galacticos only able to get 43 points, and they're currently at top number 5 in the rankings. So that's a big question here. Also, the question is for YG is, will Hybrid XRA go for the same rotation as Yangon Galacticos? That's a rivalry that we have seen yesterday as well.
Yep, definitely. So now we will see if Hyra actually still opts to really challenge our YG even further here for our final day, for our final stretch of the Super Weekend, or the rest of our week number 2. But for now, let's wait and see as we enter in the map of Rondo for PMCL Southeast Asia Fall 2025.
And now we start day number 2 of the Super Weekend, week 2 of the PUBG Mobile Challengers League 2025 fall season, as we now fly into the beautiful land of Rondo. Let's see where this airplane is actually flying into, or is this just the only airplane? Yeah, it is the only airplane flying, because yesterday we had, or actually in the previous days, we had airplanes, like 2 airplanes in Rondo. But right now, if you remember, Aya, at Stadium, YG actually went head-to-head against CTS Esports, but look at them right now. They're all free, all alone in the stadium.
And now with that happening, actually one player, CTS School, is quite near to our GG, Good Game Esports, heading on to the area of Bamboo, but we will see if they're actually going to push through with that one, or will that be just a same route? That is going to be scary if ever for CTS School, if he is going to face a full squad there of our GG, but we will wait for that to happen, as YG is actually opting to go to Dancheng together with K1J. Let's see how K1J would survive facing the world champs.
Looks like they have set their targets now to K1J, team from Cambodia, currently in top number 6. So they're probably fighting each other at that top 5 and top 6, but also, we have a triple threat matchup here. Actually, 3 teams, Aya. Winning a Future, IQ, and SBD Vicious. Oh, wow! What the? I thought it was a nade from the enemy, but no, it was a nade for himself. And then now YG just surrounded God Muzu for K1J. He dies in the process. And then also for Nady, Yolos now will try to clutch it out as he try to loot it up. And also there's a third party coming from SBD Vicious. Xi is actually getting those hits from those bullets. But again, unfortunately for that one guy, Shin, for winning a Future, he naded himself earlier, and Master Hong now will take that elimination, very easy elimination, as he now gets the guns from Shin.
That is really very, very unfortunate, as he was the one who dealt most of the damage onto himself, and that was just a confirmation coming in from our IQ. So one less player for the side of WIWF, for the only YOLOs right in the middle of those several teams, and Lucky being onto that outer part of this compound. Let's see how else would that battle turn out for those teams. But for Yakol, I think he's opting to go for that revive right away, as the rest of IQ, XZYY, and Master Hung would not be able to go to that recall tower within this compound as soon as possible and as soon as they want to, because they have one more player, Lucky, waiting on to their movements.
Team Max Snow currently so far doing good here with 56 points. They're actually one of those teams that may probably go for the smash for tonight. Big possibility here, Aya. They can probably smash by game number 3 if they will be able to reach 89 points right after 2 games. Master Hong now will try to throw up that nade. SBD, Starboy, waiting for that nade to explode. Oh, but lucky actually.
Ooh.
He gets Exite down on the kill feed, but another frag grenade to himself. What is
What's happening?
What is happening to the players, Aya?
I think, they're probably getting a bit more nervous for the final day, but that is a huge, huge error on their sides, as you could have been alive, but because of that knockdown, you are just giving yourself away to those opponents right in front of you. But for the top 5 eliminators right here, we have NX Joji actually being the first one on our screen, BG Yatk on the second, Romeo on the third, Pin for the fourth, and Superboy for the fifth. But look at that, what happened? I think we had a bit more elimination onto SBD and even onto our IQ and WI weapon, with the push coming in from Minus. Let's see if that would not land onto himself, but rather onto our SBD, as Timo actually waits for the movement of YOLO.
Seems like players right now are just cooking so much.
Ooh.
As they are nading themselves. Wrong though, will get hit. And now this is the time for winning a future to win it all here at Meyran. Right now, here comes the push. Lucky now comes in with S12K. Timo, though, will be spotted by YOLOs from behind. And there you go. Minus will go for the kill and winning a future. Getting that win here right at Meyran. And they will solo this area for now. For the side of SBD Vicious, they will go for the recovery at the recall towers on a different location, while MSI, this is another thing that needs to be questioned, Aya. MSI, what is happening to MSI?
Yeah, this is very, very far from the MSI that we know. And with them being on the 15th spot, that is definitely somewhere that they would not want to go. I'm not quite sure. It's really, really difficult for MSI to bounce back from this downfall. Even if they actually get so much of those points, I think it's really far when it comes to the gap that NX had already done for the number.
And right now, Aya, looks like we're just focused on rotation. YG, MSI going for their rotation. YG didn't really went for the the whole squad wipe onto K1J. So they're now just focused on objectives. A much different YG is what we're watching right now compared to yesterday, because yesterday they were very aggressive. They were like late on rotation, and unfortunately they were able to get to the final moments, but they were bombed by Nexus Vanguard. As for BG, slowly but surely they're now climbing up the leaderboards here in the overall ranks. Now they're currently on top number 3. This is another possible smash here for BG, which is possibly can be done by match number 3. But again, anything is possible right now here in the Super Weekend here for week number 2.
Yep, we can see even our WI with getting a lot of those eliminations in quite early in the match. They had already 5 kills right here. So as you've mentioned, we definitely can see a lot of possibilities here in this match. But wait, one more possibility is that NX actually spots Osja right there and take those eliminations in. But for Elsja, some support actually, oh no, almost escaping all the bullets, but his buggy would have to reverse, and some support would finally be seen by those final bullets coming in from Cute Low Key. And with that confirmation, let's see if he will actually be able to. But the rest of us are quite far from his location. But one more knockdown would be coming in from Cute Low Key. Fernji would be taken down, but Nangx though would have that revenge onto him right there. NX Joji now still focuses on to our Osja, but with 2 players of Osja already being knocked down, I think this is going to be quite difficult for Osja later on. But let's see if they would be able to go for that revive. But for Kuloki, unfortunately, that wasn't possible because of that full damage.
And the recalls still are still open. So for Nexus Vanguard, if they lose 1, they can go back to a recall tower, as the circle now has shifted all the way to Jiaotin. And this is also nearby Fengtun. So these are good locations here for the squads, for them to be able to reposition As for Nexus Vanguard, looks like they're gonna rescue now Joji, who is currently down after they had this engagement here with Austria Esports. But look at top, trying to get a bit aggressive. He actually sees probably Nexus Vanguard. Oh, he doesn't have any angle though.
Yeah, he doesn't. But look at this. Nades will be thrown from both ends of our option. That would land perfectly onto Joji. Now with that, ooh, CQC action right there. KKZ will be confirmed by Austrian X. That was really quite unfortunate for our Nexus Vanguards because they are actually the ones created that battle onto our Austria Esports earlier on, but now they are on the struggle side, and coming from behind them, MSI would actually join, but behind MSI would be our Burmese goals. So we have a stretch and a series of battles going on. Let's see who would actually win this engagement.
And there's a possible additional teams coming in as well. CTS Esports, MSI as well, right in the mini-map. Austria top right now, able to spray down on the players of CTS, so they decide to avoid those sprays from Austria Esports, and now they relocate themselves inside a really good compound to be in. There's a bunch of walls, there's 2 warehouses, and there's a lot of covers for them to be at. But for now, for Nexus Vanguard, again, they lose players, so they are now going to be forced to go for the recalls. And the nearest recall tower for Nexus Vanguard, it's the one right around at Yulin. So you will go for that recall. We will eventually see them go back to the game. Fernji, though, will be dropped here. It's Infamous Aviera and Lion. Again, Lion has been doing good when it comes to CQC battles. Aya, you've seen him do 2v1s. Oh, but then if there's another one, he cannot really defend himself anymore. So someone needs to back him out. And now, looks like Forsaken is now coming in. Oh, top though will be spotted. And that was D2K or Shroud from GG Esports. They eliminate Austria.
Oh no, for Austria, nice try, nice try. I believe they're really attempting to go near to that match point, but unfortunately it was ended quite early here in our round map, being the first team to be eliminated before NX Superboy. He would be seen by Pretzel right here and would be confirmed in an instant. Time to kick Gus though will take down Hyra Eugen, the final player rather. They were able to go for that revive and reset for Nexus Vanguard, so they are still running for their lives. For MSI Pretzel, he also tried to knock one more, but wasn't able to do so. Now they also have to get inside the circle, because as that closes in, more teams would be left outside of the blue.
For now, nothing yet is happening, but looks like MSI right now is in the blue. Looks like they're actually also at Yulin together with Nexus Vanguard. Ooh, with the JS9 though. Look at that jumping shot. From wall to wall. Cute low-key, able to eliminate one of the guys of MSI. And looks like for MSI now, they're going to be left with only 2. And they're going to probably look for a much better area or a much better location for a recall tower where there's no one else is actually doing their own recalls. There's actually some few eliminations on the kill field as well, while Nexus Vanguard will most likely just loot themselves up again. As you can see, Superboy doesn't have enough items yet. As we go now to stage number 3, Zuki and Team IQ and Team TTQ are actually fighting right now. But again, we're just looking at Nexus Vanguard.
Yep, and again, with Nexus Vanguard have closest points onto that match point, they should really try to stay alive in order for them to get that match point just even after this match. But also other teams can also do that, especially if they get that winner chicken dinner plus more points in this game. As we always say yesterday, the Rondo maps are the perfect chances for our teams to actually farm all of those eliminations in, as we are having that recall system, so they can have 2 lives inside of the map. That means double the points as well for the kills of our players.
Winning a feature, just gatekeeping anyone who would come in through the blue. This is at the eastern side of the playable area right now. Looks like they're going to plan now on to repositioning inside the circle as they go towards the blank vehicle. And you can see now IQ coming in to the northern side now. And you can see Infamous Saviera just right nearby IQ. They will not go to that area because right now XI is down to very low HP. It looks like, oh, they will crash onto GG Esports, but Lion will be able to drop one there, which is XI. That will most likely be stolen by GG Esports.
Oh no. Yep, exactly. That is what happened right there as DJ Astro confirmed. Yakola right there. SBD wrong also knocked down one player onto our Burmese goes up for IQ. The initial thing that he thought of is, of course, to escape that battle and try to find a recall tower around our area so that he can still have his players back. Before Invisiviera, they were actually pushed by our team Hyra, and even Nexus Vanguards onto their side. So for Infamous Severe, they really need to be extra careful at this point.
And right now, battle continues here at this building. Hash. Ooh, up close and personal with I say. He actually go down. Oh, Forsaken will be sprayed down by Min. But Ryujin will eliminate Forsaken. Only player left, I think, or probably two for the side of Infamous Saviera. And now Claude able to go for that third party from our... And Nexus Vanguard now. They're left, I think, one player here for the side. Oh, actually, still two. There's just one low HP for Superboy.
Ooh.
And there you go. They're able to back out. They're able to save themselves.
Oh, nice one for them. But for SBD, actually, versus MSI, that battle trimmed down our Misfits International. But here, trimming down even further with your Invisivera onto our Nexus Vanguard's final player would be NXKKZ with very, very low HP left right here with that 1v1 situation. Who will actually finish off this engagement? He knocks down KKZ. And where is the actual final player for our Nexus Vanguard? I think quite far from that location. But going back to the MSI versus SBD battle, we only have Wrong right here in front of our MSI IQ though. Will now be eliminated with only one elimination. Wrong knocked down Timo with that frag grenade, but still managed to knock down one more of our MSI. Good thing that we have Pretzel right behind to provide that cover. But for MSI, they already lost 3 players here in this match.
Unfortunately for MSI, they lose that second to the last member that they have. So they're now left with only Pretzel. And for SBD, the struggle continues, but they did manage to get 4 points and 4 eliminations here in this matchup, so they can add more to their score line. But again, it's not going to be enough. They need to be consistent, at least maybe top 1, 2, or 3 for each game in order for them to get those additional points. They're one of those teams that I did mention that needs to get more of the league rank points. So
yep,
probably the best bet for them is to at least get top 11 and above in order for them to probably qualify into the grand finals. But for now, Max Yu just reversing his way through here, right in the bottom side of the circle. Not yet inside, though. As for Team Hyra, not much of any rivalry between them and YG. They're currently stuck here, which is Capo, who will now try to destroy his Dasha, while Team Max is now going to be planning on coming into the circle. GOA is their next target.
Now we will see if that is going to be a battle for Team Max, or will that actually lead to our Goa this time around? Of course, they're having that safe zone advantage. They could easily gatekeep our Team Max. How well would Team Max try to contest that ground away from our Goa? But as they push forward, they would actually be running into one players of K1J, which is actually K1J Kane, now with Max Kornai, trying to spot them above. Ooh, will they actually focus on knocking them down? But speaking of knocking them down, WIOF will be knocking their players down courtesy of our Burmese goals. And with that circle shift, that would favor Young Galacticus, CTS, WIOF, BG, and even Goa from below.
Actually, BG, together with Winning a Future, that's going to be a battle that needs to be checked. But while that was happening, it's actually MSI who will be gatekept by BG now. Winning a Future will now battle against Burmese goals as they try to secure that eastern side. And there you go. That's it for Winning a Future. Burmese goals now securing this eastern side of this circle. Now for the bottom side, though, this is going to be a battle between GOA and Team Max.
Oh, yep, that is what we were waiting for earlier on. But this is battle right now. Another one, which is starting Hyra versus our time too quick. Now another that could happen again is Zenix versus Infa. YG Master Smile though will be started off by GG Astro as Joji waits for our Infa Xaviera. Cloud holds that frag grenade right now, but would want to go with this vehicle forward so that he could be leaving our Infa Xaviera, but Xaviera also receiving those bullets coming in from CTS. Now GG Astro would knock down Master Smile, and Astro would actually be taken down by one of the players. Again, coming in from YG, that we say Cloud confirming that we mentioned right there. Hyra, time to quick, push it through with this engagement. And also, GG joining that one. I think Hyra is not in a really good spot.
Yeah, not in a really good spot, but Ryujin clutches it out here. Right on the northwestern side, outside the circle. Bunny will go down and out. TTQ now. It's got to be done for this matchup. But for Hyra, they continue on. But again, here are their rivals. YG just right in front of them. They also need to think about the Good Game Esports, who is actually on their left side. So for Capo, actually just setting up, making sure that he can get in out, being sprayed down by YG.
Yup, but for Capo right here, just hiding through that smoke, CDS does will now find our player from Nexus Vanguard. So no match point reached yet for the side of NX.
And here comes Ryujin. Again, the push now for YG. GG though. They need to get into the zone now. 51 seconds left before we close this circle. There's a possibility that they might third-party team Hybrid XRA. But here comes the frag grenade from Ryujin. Will it connect to him or not? Good thing there's actually some boulders to save them. And now for Ryujin, he backs out, hides behind the rock. As he's going to probably tag the blue zone together. And now he actually takes out his smoke launcher. As he's now going to try to get in. He actually sees Ryujin down to just 1 HP. And Say Cloud through the smoke, spraying down on him. And now for Hyra, I think Capo actually just used his emergency flare. And he's going to be left all alone now against all players of Yangon Galacticos. And there you have it. Just the spray down after spray down for YG. They eliminate Team Hybrid.
Wow, but with the circle movement right here, that would only favor CDS, even Team Max and BG from the eastern side. But now going back to YG, eliminating the rest of our Hyra, they would have less of a problem right there. But with that nade explosion onto that wall, that would not really damage players for CTS. But for Infa Xaviera will be the final breath right here in the map as CTS managed to wipe them out, but they go home with 9 whopping eliminations.
Yeah, Infamous Xaviera doing it well when it comes to eliminating people. So they get 9 eliminations here, and at the same time, we'll get 1 for placement point. So a total of 10 points for Infamous Xaviera. And right now, again, the battle for the south side of the zone. Oh, GOA though. Ooh, nice spray by Spyro. Just random sprays through the tall grasses of Rondo. And I think he actually sees them through those grasses, so good thing.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of like view there. But then they are now stuck right behind this broken vehicle as Trezzy now will cook up a nade. We switch over back here to YG. They try to eliminate K1J and they are now out.
Bye-bye for K1J coming in from Young Galacticos with already 8 eliminations in their bags, and they are far from over right here. We still have 5 teams in the game. Maxu would be seen though by CTS School as Goa Clay Jr. would be our final player for their team, but he doesn't even know where to go at this point as he is probably hearing a lot of those bullets as bullets will be thrown by BG Master Ichi onto our team Maxin as he is our final player and he is quite far from our safe zone. Would this be an attempt for him to get inside of that circle? Good thing he has a bit of that cover, a bit of that ridge, but for YG Roaming Boy, he probably didn't have one as he would be seen by our team Max Clay Jr. really bravely just forces himself way inside of our circle as he jumps for those bullets being thrown onto him by our team Max. He manages to survive.
Yeah, he did survive. Good thing there were tall grasses to go for the cover here, but Clay Jr. Just a matter of time until when Max goes for the push, and there you go. Nice spray down through the cars, through the tall grasses. But then again, they're going to be in big trouble. Aya, as you saw there, that they gotten sprayed down by the players of YG and BG. Now, 4, by the way, BG, Max, YG, and CTF. Who will get this win? I don't know yet, Aya, because it's anybody's game.
Game at this rate, but looking at this, I think we have a good spot coming in from YG, although we also have a good spot here coming in from BG. So we will see before Max. They're still going on to that revive for Max Trezzy, as we have our eyes on BG actually waiting for them. For BG Godspeed, he needs to back out a little bit as he's also received a bit of that damage coming in from behind. But through those right in front of us, they are still seeing happening over that area. ZTS Woem still crawls for his life. I don't think he would be able to be revived right there. But for YG Romy Boy, he actually starts one more onto our CTS.
The CTS now with this circle shift again. This really gives benefit to Max, but again, this will force Young Galacticos now to push CTS up on north. CTS needs to regroup now, because Cole is currently down. They also need someone to try to at least maybe go towards the circle now, because YG now will actually change their minds. Look at them. They will now try to right through the western side and maybe to the bottom area. Oh, looks like they will be able to get in, as Romeo and Mernat successfully able to do so.
No.
Oh, the headshot though, unfortunately. Unknown has a view of the players of Young Galacticos and Godspeed, confirms those knockdowns.
What are the bullets of our Burmese goals? They are really on point right there when it comes to knocking down those players, and even onto our YG having struggled in front of them. But for Team Max, now he goes for Spiral right there for that revive. YG Slate Cloud tried to knock them down completely, but wasn't able to do so. Serious damage now focuses on YG Slate Cloud, and he has lost almost half of his life, but would be able to hide. Oh no, but with that S12K action coming in from Spyro, the rest of YG will be eliminated.
Very aggressive for YG. But again, that was the only way for them to, survive this matchup. It's just basically open at the western side and also at the middle portion of the zone. And now, this is probably going to be Burmese Gold's game, but we may see some sandwich action here. Max and CTS, they might be able to sandwich Burmese goals.
Yep, we could also see that inside of the match right here, but it all probably will depend on to where would that circle go right now before Max Trezzy and Max Myra. Oh no! We really have that aim on the point for side of BG, but oops, we have not slip out coming in from our BG. Unknown now will be spotted by CTS, and will they push? Will they push? I think they will just reposition for now to have a better spot and to grasp on to our safe zone right there. CTS Cole now pushes forward, but he would be spotted in the process by BG Lil Yatka. Little did he know that there was one player looking at his movement, and with that happening right here, we have that confirmation on the CTS. One having a very low HP. I think this is going to be a 4v1 battle later on. In any case, that circle moves away again from CTS.
But still a 2v4. Looks like CTS was able to go for the heals.
Ooh.
Oh, Demios, though, will be able to knock Itchy. Itchy does have another player. Oh, another knockdown from DOS. Oh, my goodness. And now makes it a 2v2. And now Demios now on the move with that UAZ. Unknown, and Itchy is currently down. And now they confirm Itchy.
Oh.
It's going to be... Oh, the nade actually... DOS, you need to be careful. DOS now goes for the heal. Demios now will throw up a smoke just to cover things up for now. They will now throw an offensive frag grenade. Oh, now the frag grenade actually connected. DOS able to knock Godspeed. 2v4, not a problem for CTS Esports. And Lil Yatka, the Terminator of week 1. Can he terminate the action being shown by CTS? He does have 5 frag grenades, though. He can try to manage this 1v2 clutch now. Lil Yatka. Now, oh no! Fire on Yatka. Molotov action also being thrown out by CTS, but looks like CTS utilities has already drawn out. Oh, there's actually still one. Look at Dust now cooking up a frag grenade. Demios will get the hit. Another frag grenade here left, but they're not hitting those utilities.
Oh no, wasted opportunities coming in from CTS, but that was a very, very good trim down from 4 onto the final player with that finish off. What they need! Elimination right there coming in from CTS, and they managed to turn tables around in that situation. GG's and kudos to CTS for getting that winner chicken dinner as we start off our Super Weekend day number 2.
CTS Esports just did a 2v4 clutch play from DOS and Demios. And CTS Esports, we've seen them getting those winner chicken dinners all throughout the first 3 days. And then now here in the Super Weekend, this is their first winner chicken dinner. And this is a much needed win. They were currently in top 11, but more than likely they will be right around maybe top 4 or maybe even top 5. So we will see that as we go along this day.
But to be quite honest, I was not really thinking that is going to be possible for CTS. Knowing how aggressive VG was throughout that match, I really thought that they were going to be the ones pushing, especially that the zone actually went out for the favor of our CTS and they were left outside. So that was indeed a huge win for our CTS, having 8 total eliminations in their bags: 4 for DOS, 3 for Demius, 1 for Cool.
It started with Demius' knockdown, and then DOS just followed it up with another knockdown, and then eventually they were able to manage that 2v2. Lil Yatka just cannot clutch it out here for Burmese goals. OM, unfortunately, was not able to get the eliminations, but again, Demios and probably DOS would say, no problem, OM, we got this.
Yep, they definitely did. And with that chicken dinner and with 8 eliminations, that would definitely change the storyline for the rest of the day. But first, let's watch what are the highlights that had happened during match number 7. What a clutch coming in from CTS right there. But at the end of that match, we still have VG getting that number 1 spot because of their 13 eliminations in that game. So 19 for VG, 18 for CTS, 13 for YG, 10 for Infamous Zaviera, 9 for our Team Max, 7 for Team Hyra, 6 both for GG and MSI.
And again for MSI, This is not the MSI that we know from last week. They need to really improve so that they can get additional points, so that they can probably get more of that prize pool. But for the second half of the match ranking, Nexus Vanguard. This is the problem when you have the lead Aya. Sometimes you get those jitters, and when that jitters gets into you, then this will be the result. You will not get to that goal, which is again your goal for tonight is to be at 89 points, which is the match point. But for now, look at now the overall rankings. Nexus Vanguard now is top number 2. Burmese Goals now takes the number 1 spot with 72 points. Team Max very close also to Nexus Vanguard with 65. Yangon Galacticos as well is very close. Same goes to Infamous Javiera and the rest here. You will see SBD Vicious and Winning a Future. These are the teams that I mentioned at the start of this day. They need to get additional points in order for them to avoid being eliminated in the whole tournament. Again, the goal is to be in the grand finals and to try to get that championship.
But now looking at our top 4 teams, we actually have seen our BG, CTS, and YG reach our top 4 inside of that match. But for Infisavir, they weren't able to do so, but they bagged home 9 eliminations. That's why they are part of our top 4. So GG's to them as well. YG, as we've seen earlier on, they had 9 eliminations, CTS with 8, and BG, they had been very aggressive for that match. As I've said, I really thought that was going to go to their side as they were really on fire with all of those eliminations in.
And the MVP for match number 7 is going to be Demio's 3 eliminations, 203 damage taken with 873 damage, 36% team contribution with 27 minutes and 59 seconds survival time. This game almost lasted for 28 minutes, but for now, we're done with match number 7. Again, we still have roughly right around 6 matches or 7, I would say, if in case that no one would smash for today. But again, we're done with that Rondo match. We're now heading towards the bigger maps here, the OG maps, Erangel and Miramar. Again, 3 Erangels is what's in store for us. But for now, let's get ready for the next match. Kuku TV and Aya, we will be right back. But before we go back, we also still have the super smooth graphics. Make sure to update this one right now. It's available in the 4.0 update so that you can get less of those overheating, and you can actually get those additional FPS, the 90 FPS, 120 FPS. I actually heard one of the teammates that I had last night. He came from 40 FPS, and now because of Super Smooth, he now has 60 FPS available.
Wow, that is really, really nice, especially for those players who really want to play better inside of our PUBG Mobile. But again, as Kuka said earlier on, before we head on to our next matches, we are going to go on a very, very short break, and we will be right back. And this is our first Erangel map for today for our Super Weekend. Week number 2 day. Number 2 plane path is going to be just right above Novo Ripnoye onto the northern side of our map. Now we will see who will take this one home.
Flight path coming from the waters of Novo, right straight to Soirée. And we might see another YG and Hyra battle here. Because remember, they go to Georgiapol area. This is a very long drop from that flight path to either North or South Georgiapol. And they might meet up right around nearby the 4 houses, just on the eastern side of Georgiapol. If you know, you know, guys. You will see that later on. And Nexus Vanguard will now focus on getting in hovercraft. So again, hovercrafts are available here in the map of Erangel.
Yep.
Nothing yet, Aya. Nothing yet. Here from the early drop points, Infamous will drop at Milta. IQ will go to their Milta power drop. So no one contesting yet each other here in the early stages of match number 8.
Exactly. We just see their usual dropping points and not much of those actions yet, but with that circle actually going on to the western side of the map comprising Georgiapol, gonna be favoring Hyra and YG right there. Even the area of Pachinki favoring our MSI, for Ozja a little bit of them as well, and for BG taking the area of Rozok, of course, those teams above WIOF and K1J, but the rest that we haven't mentioned would probably have a bit more difficult time when entering our safe zone.
And this is what I'm talking about, Aya. This is the 4 houses, the garage, and then the 3 houses right over there, together with a small shack. They will go take the vehicle right at the garage station. Seems like Team Hybrid XRA did not contest at this very spot here with Yangon Galacticos, so they may have probably have taken a different area so that they can get those vehicles in. And looks like YG will be able to take their vehicles, their Murados, and will be able to go to South Georgiapol to go for the loot. As for Team Hyra, we see them in the spectate area. They're just nearby YG. Again, it's still a possibility that they will engage right after they loot up. But for Burmese goals, they did not clutch it out last game. So for sure, this game they would love to get it back. So let's talk about predictions here. Who do you think will win this match?
I'm actually looking at Team Max right now. I'm not really sure why, but I just do feel that they would also really want to take that chicken dinner, because them being in the 3rd spot, not the nearest to our match point, but they have that potential onto getting nearer to the match point after each and every game. So I am just really looking forward to Max's performance this time around. How about you? Do you think it would be a BG and next game, or do you have any other predictions?
I would not say BG would get this win, but they will be close to the match point.
Yeah, definitely, though.
I would say that Yangon Galacticos would love to get a chicken dinner this time around, because we haven't seen a Yangon Galacticos win for quite some time now, Aya. So let's see if they can get this one done. And if they manage to get a winner chicken dinner, also that would give them a much closer chance of getting to the match point.
Yeah, definitely too. As this time around, we're not going to see more of those eliminations that we usually see in the map of Rondo. Several teams getting 11 eliminations and so on, but here it is going to be much more limited this time around. So they really, really need to get all of those kills in before hiring Eugene. He used that glider to get this motorcycle right in front of him as he moves around the map. Let's see if they are really going to face our YG later on, or will they take a step back this time around?
K1J, they drop at Soirée. Usually we would see ATS together with them right at this very spot. K1J, though, their rank actually went down by 1, all because of that early engagement with Yangon Galacticos in Rondo. We would love to see them back here. If they are currently in top number 7, then if they, say we end the day now or we end the whole Super Weekend, then they will get 5 points for the league rank points. So I think that's
Mm-hmm.
enough for them to be able to secure a spot in the grand finals. Again, let's go back to those teams, Aya, that
Yep.
really need additional points here for them to qualify in the grand finals. We do have SBD Vicious. We also
Mm-hmm.
do have Winning a Future. We do have also Team IQ and Nexus Vanguard. So looks like Nexus Vanguard has already secured their points. So
Yep.
this means that there's still 3 teams here that needs to, double time their work, which is Team IQ, Team Winning a Future, and SBD. If they cannot add additional points to their league rank points, then this means that KHI and NGGZ will be safe in the grand finals.
Definitely. So really, again, eyes on WIOF, SBG, IQ, and K1J, as both WIOF and SBD only got 1 point during our week number 1. So just like what you've mentioned, they really need more of those points, and it is not enough that they were able to get into the Super Weekend, especially if they are going to stay onto that rank number 15 and rank number 16. So let's now focus on them later on, and specifically for IQ though, he will be seen by GG Master D2K with that Mini 14, and with Nady now trying to target GG Devon, almost knocking him down, but would not be enough.
And WoM, though, on the kill field also will go down. And that's WoM from CTS. And they're currently right at the open area. Top, though, will go down on the kill feed. There's, I think, 3 engagements happening so far here in this very game. Wrong will go for the confirmation. So that means CTS will be left with 3 players here remaining in this matchup. And that's like, if I'm not mistaken, Aya, that's 2 consecutive games that WoM is having a bad game.
Yep.
One in Rondo and now here in Erangel. So they might need to, probably change things up. I know for a fact that they are 5 in the lineup.
Definitely. So let's see if they're going to make adjustments later on. But for MSI, they actually managed to knock down one more of our Austin, which is Fern G, as they try to go for that confirmation right there, throwing that frag grenade. As MSI Rain later on, he probably received a bit more of those damages coming in from Osja, as well as they were trying to take them down. But Osja Fern G still manages not to bleed out, so he could still have a chance later on if, in any case, their teammates would actually push forward before that plays of elimination onto GG. They're now losing 1, but for BG Lilyatka, he also eliminates the rest, or rather that player from Team Max, which is Max Pyro. Lilyatka needs to run away, needs to run for his life, as they are also retaliating at that point.
And MSI Range, I think he's gonna try to go for a push here towards Osja. Maybe go for a flank first so that they can provide information, and maybe Pretzel will go for the push. But looks like Range is back. They will not go for the commitment here with the engagement against Osja Esports. So they will try to hold things back for now. And with this, again, with this circle, Ahaya, this is YG's territory. This means that that mountain will be taken over by Yangon Galacticos. There might be 1 or maybe 2 other teams that might want to take some of the parts of that mountain. Later on, we will see that, but they will just probably on top of that mountain and see if there's any knockdown players and go for the steal of those kills.
Yeah, that could be one of those possible go for those chaos moments inside of the game. But for IQ, they're taking the longer route right here, but would be receiving a bit of those bullets coming in from WIOF YOLOs. Now proning right here to have a more stable view onto WIOF YOLOs, but would still be able to escape, I believe, this engagement, as he is still trying to go for that attempt. K1J, though, now tries to go onto our CTS as they took down CTS School, and even Demio's final player would be Dawes right here in front of our team, K1J, with one more team joining around, which is actually BG.
And right now, CTS, after the win, unfortunately now they're left with DOS. And DOS right now is up close and personal with a player here for K1J. Let's see if he can actually handle this. DOS has the S12K though. Actually has a much better gun. Oh, actually he did manage to get Soirée down and gets another one. DOS getting 2 players of K1J in 1 second now. He doesn't know what to do, but on the kill feed and right on the bottom side, you do see WIOF and IQ fighting, but that nade will not connect. So DOS will just have to probably hide as he's now setting up a smoke maybe right around the area. He needs to manage to get those 2 knockdowns first, but look at this. 1 second. I'm not sure what's happening right now, Aya, but he's actually taking hits right now from afar.
Oh, no.
He actually is able to go through, able to get in the house. And for DOS, he will go for the confirmation here with a 2 that he just did. DOS for now will try to throw up a nade. Let's see if it connects. Yes, it will connect. So it was a 1v3 clutch here for DOS.
Nice one for DOS that he was able to actually manage that situation. That was really difficult, especially the BG also was joining that engagement earlier on. They were throwing in those bullets, but for him, managing a 1v3 situation, that was really, really impressive for the side of CTS. But now as that circle moves on, we have several teams inside and a bit of that water. So that is also going to be tricky for most of our teams.
And right now, Circle has shifted all the way to the landing area earlier by Yangon Galacticos. This is the 4 houses that I mentioned. So they will take this over. The garage station rather will not be taken by BG. So they will just focus on the 3 houses. There's an airdrop right nearby them as well. So they will most likely take this. It's an easy take here for BG. Oh, they will actually take the garage station. This is going to be a really interesting split here. A 1-3 split here for Burmese Goals. And Lilyatka will replenish his gear, all level 3, with a ghillie suit also.
Yep.
So he will have that advantage at the later stage. This is a game, thing. The ghillie suit. Oh, he actually also grabs a P90. That's good.
Wow. I really do like wearing a ghillie suit. That is the only thing that I get in the airdrop, and I give everything else to my teammates. So yeah, shout outs to those players who also likes a ghillie suit right here in the match. But wait, we have a battle onto Goa, and even time too quick. Now Bunny goes for those bullets onto Goa Rex, almost knocking him down, and even confirms that one onto Rex. But Ngapikao still survives with a few more bullets coming in from Bunny. That would also be one more onto our Guardians of Angels. They're really quite struggling right now in front of our Time to Quick. But with this nade coming in from Go LKS, that would damage a bit of Time to Quick Bunny. But good thing that he is actually inside the hovercraft. That would not make his life actually less than what it is at right now. Before Zuki right there, oh, Go LKS knocks out Miracle. Zuki would also be backstabbed by Goa Clay Jr.
And Bunny now throws out that frag grenade. Unfortunately, it did not connect to KS. KS now tries to take out his Molly. Oh, the Molly actually, I think, given TTQ a much harder chance here to revive their teammates. And Bunny still has that 5 grenades left here. He will try to throw out the frag grenade. Unfortunately, it did not connect. KS, though, will try his own frag grenade. Will that connect? Oh, actually just overthrows the frag grenade, but Zuki, though, will actually bleed out. Ooh, nice throw there from Bunny. Did manages to connect that frag grenade, but another frag grenade from the side of GOA. They managed to eliminate TTQ.
Now for Goa surviving that battle we're in, they were actually initially at a disadvantage when Time to Quick knocked 3 players, or rather 2 players of our Goa. So that was indeed a good return onto the side of Goa for that comeback right there. But for IQ Master Hong, he was spotted from afar. Now plays on also damages our players from Goa, while the rest will have to really swift their way through our zone so that they could survive in a bit. But for IQ80, he now needs to revive Master Hong right there. For BG, though, they're still getting this spot, which is actually one of the best spots that you can take. They are a bit on the side of the waters, but they are really inside of the safe zone. Now, another battle will start right here between Osja and T-Max.
And for G now, Cooking up the frag grenade. He actually knows where Trezzy is, just hiding inside that smoke. G still has 2 frag grenades left. There's going to be a retaliation here from Trezzy. Unfortunately, he did not throw it correctly.
Ooh.
He actually did get hit there. Ooh, look at that. Jumping shot of that SLK through the smoke. Just blindly just firing his gun at will. And now is able to eliminate Max Trezzy. So for Team Max, they're now left with 2 remaining players. Oh, but G actually takes a hit. That's the Mini 14 from Godspeed. And again, this is the advantage that BG has right now. Most especially that they managed to get that middle portion of that circle earlier on.
Yep, and that is exactly a good spot for them to take. But for Hyra, not so much of a good spot as YG Murnot knocks him down before G. That nade would connect just a little bit, but it would not be enough for him to be taken down completely. So he still crawls. As long as there is land, he would want to still survive for a while before MSA Monboy already confirming G right there. We already have 1 elimination onto MSI.
And Godspeed still looking towards that angle. There is actually MSI right over there now. Devon on the kill feed will go down. That's going to be courtesy of Nexus Vanguard. Looks like Nexus Vanguard has gone through the 4 stages now and still with complete players with 4. GOA, though, they're forced to swim at the rivers of the ruins area. So this means that they won't have any much vehicle later on. Smile, though, on the kill feed will be eliminated by minus of winning a future. But Joji, here comes Joji and Kuranai. Fully unaware that there's someone right behind him. But then again, he goes down, courtesy of you. And right now, Joji will most likely not get a revive anymore as the gatekeep continues here for Team Max.
They're really being gate-kept right there in very bad spot for Team Max. But with his nade onto our Goa, almost a knockdown onto Ngapika. But with one more attempt, with those backup and follow-up of those bullets, we would actually be taking down 1 more of the players of our Goa. Now with that final one, Goa Rex right here wants to escape those bullets, those nades, and even that molly, and actually manages to survive. But that is not going to be a good thing for him, that he also has actually MSI right behind him. And even for Team Max going on to that spotting, I don't think he would go with those bullets yet.
And now the circle is about to close. 5 seconds left to go. Oh, for GOA, though, they're finally going to be eliminated at the bottom side. So they're going to be out at 13th spot. As for YG, good thing they were able to knock down Lucky here. And probably, I'm not sure if it was YG or probably SBD who actually knocked down Lucky. And now we're not able to eliminate Lucky now. We're not now with 3 eliminations here. Now he's done with the job here at the edge of the blue zone. Looks like he's gonna focus now on trying to go back to his teammates and winning a future. Unfortunately, they're done for this matchup together with CTS.
Oh no, that is quite unfortunate for WIWF because they really need to stretch more of those points in order for them again to qualify for the grand finals. But for SBD, it is a good thing for them as they're still surviving. They already have 3 eliminations and they could even do more here as we still have 10 teams inside of the match. Before GG, now facing with our Infa, that will be Devon knocking down onto Infa Zavera Lion. But for NX, they're actually challenging our MSI right now.
And GG throws those frag grenades, but they overcook it. Infamous, though, they have a lot of time here to manage this one. They can go for the revive. They can go for the regroup. They can go for the heal. The eastern side right now is just occupied by this 2 players of good, so they can easily use their numbers to surround the players of good game.
Ooh, that was a nice one coming in from Invisivera, but a bad one coming in from our GG, knocking them down. But with that contestment here in this area, that was a nice try for Invisivera, taking 2 eliminations. Now, for MSI, they're actually taking in those bullets coming from NX. Not only NX, also from our team IQ. As Pretzel goes onto the waters, we have our IQ Master Hong trying to pressure him at the same time. But Pretzel will be taken by NXQ Loki from the side too. And with that joining of IQ Master Hong, that was actually a kill steal.
This is such an ugly circle, especially for the bottom side. They can't really get in peacefully, you know. And for Cute Loki, oh, for you though, from behind, it's gonna be a Lion. So Cute Loki knows that, so he will now focus on the left-hand side of the map, which there's still one player left there. That is Master Hong for Team IQ. Team IQ is actually on a bit of a struggle right now as well as we go along this super weekend. And for Infamous Xaviera, I think they have this game, Aya. That's a big hunch feeling that I have here that they will get this game, most especially that they have probably the best position right at this circle.
That is also one of the possibilities right here. But Lion, though, was now taken by our NX. I am impressed by NX's Vanguards right here. Despite them having only 2 players left, they are still managing to take those skills in. But oh, they also have that circle advantage, so let's see how else this would turn out for the side of NX. Before the side of Invisivier, they could also have that circle all for themselves. Adding disadvantage though when it comes to the circle would be our SBD and even with YG, but I guess they're starting off with the battle, so that's not much of a big problem right there. But for YG Romeo Boy, he would be knocking down Hyra mid. YG Romeo Boy, though, will be seen by Hyra Hash. Now, smokes will be needed around the area.
Here between Hyra and YG. They're left with only 2 now, but they need to also defend against the players of SBD. Master Hong, though, will be eliminated now. So we're left with 7 teams here in this matchup. Say Cloud cannot afford to crawl far away from that broken Coop RB. So he just hide behind that and just throw that frag grenade. No one else will take damage with that. For SBD, they need to take advantage of this situation right now. They need to push YG now, and then eventually later on, they can go for Hyra.
That is probably what they're actually going forward or going to do right now, moving forward. But for our Nexus Vanguards having only Cute Loki onto that side, we will see how will that actually turn out for them. But for SBD, Milo being taken down, I'm not quite sure if they would still survive, as they also have MSI right in front. They have several teams also waiting for their movement. Just like that, Hyra joins that engagement and also takes down Star Boy. And in an instant, we only have 2 final remaining players for SBD Vicious.
And Team Hyra, SBD Vicious is going to be their next target. But again, they have to be careful also because YG is still alive up on the northern side. Say Cloud and Mernat still alive. Oh, but as I was saying, Mernat now will be spotted by BG, and now Say Cloud is on a pinch, and there you go. Godspeed with that Mini 14 as they eliminate Yangon Galacticus. Looks like my prediction isn't right this time around.
Mine too. Mine was actually out quite earlier for Team Max, so they're actually right beside each other right there. But for SBD, still surviving, 2 players. Let's see how long will they still survive in this match. But for Hyra, now crawling their way in, creeping slowly but surely onto our SBD. But one more team will be out, and that will actually be our MSI. And with Infa joining from behind, that would be a knockdown onto SBD Ron coming in from that frag grenade. But I think Hyra would want to take that elimination confirmation so that they will be having one more point right there with SBD Timo. Now also going out with that fecal explosion. SBD Vicious out with 3 eliminations, and now we have 4 remaining teams, 2 from Myanmar and 2 from the Philippines.
And nice effort there for SBD Vicious. Again, those are the teams that we're calling out to do more. For now, they're going to be eliminated. Oh, Keize, though, unfortunately, he's still alive with the Molotov right behind him, and actually he is on fire. They're able to also knock down Forsaken. This might be it for BG Aya. They have 4 players strong. They can maybe get to the match point in this matchup right now. Let's see if they can handle this one. But for now, a last guy for Infamous Xaviera. And right now, Nexus Vanguard, even though that they're left with only 2, they are just dealing a ton of damage to Infamous.
Yep, they really are. But with that nade onto NX, I think they need to really run because we have much more of those utilities left coming on the side of our Burmese Skulls. And they also have that circle advantage we're in. They really have the upper hand, having more than or around half of our southern hemisphere, or rather getting southern hemisphere, which will give them a bit more of that advantage right there. But for Infazaviera, I say he managed to knock down KKZE from our Nexus Vanguards.
The Nexus Vanguards now, right now will be spotted by Burmese Goals. Again, Godspeed's Mini 14 is just on fire right now, even though he doesn't have any much bullets left. We'll still have Team Hybrid XRA though here in this matchup. So it's a 4v1v3 situation. Team Burmese Goals Aya, again, their target is to get to 89 points. They don't really need to get a chicken dinner. But I'm not really sure anymore how much do they have now. They have 6, so I think it's not enough yet. So they add one more. They need more. 7 elims so far. And if they get this win already, I think it's very sure that they're going to be on match point.
Exactly. So they exactly need 17 points. So they already have 7 points from their eliminations. They only need that chicken dinner in order for them to actually finish this off. But let's see, because we still have 3 players strong forward side of Hyra. They could be the ones bringing that poison onto our Burmese Ghosts. But with this 1-3 split onto our team BG, with Lil Yatka actually moving forward onto that side. Let's see what did they actually manage to execute and to navigate the situation with the 3v4 situation. Actually, Hyra being in just one spot, this is very dangerous for them, and they could easily be nadeable later on.
Team Hyra will now set up a smoke right on the right side, I think. It's actually right in front of them, so they're just trying to just be at the edge. The circle actually went onto them, so they do have the advantage right now. They can most likely gatekeep Burmese Goals here. What Min needs to do here is to not get knocked down. The moment that Min gets knocked down, this is going to be it for Hybrid XRA. So they need to sustain this firepower coming from for Burmese Goals.
They really need to do that right here before these final 3 players of Hyra. I don't think they would be brave enough to push forward and to be aggressive onto BG. So we are just waiting for BG actually to hunt them down one by one, and they're just having their guards up in order for them to be ready for those bullets and for those push and for those troubles that will be dealt to them by our Burmese Ghosts. But I think BG is also playing it quite safe because they really want to secure that match point already. So this is going to be quite slower, waiting for the final circle. They're all now prepping up with all of those boosts in.
Both teams right now is working right at the edges of the circle right now. Even Min, who is now going to meet up with his teammates just right at the edge. So right now, it's just a matter of who will get first to the middle portion of the zone, because this is the final circle. Stage number 9 will be just a 10-second countdown as the blue zone will actually close in towards both teams. So it's a matter of firepower battle here between these two, and whoever has the most number of smokes as well, as Capo does have this smoke launcher, he will use him up. Same goes to BG. They will try to use this smoke as cover together with the big tree. Oh, look at Capo. Capo gets Godspeed with a headshot. Now it makes it a 3v3. Lil Yatka will be on the backside of BG. Oh, Hash, though, needs to be careful. He actually is now left with 50% HP. Oh, no. 2 knockdowns onto Hybrid XRA. And now here comes the push from Burmese Goals. Hash will be the last member for Team Hybrid, as now the nades are coming out from Burmese Goals, and now Unknown just unknowingly just spraying down onto the grasses of Erangel. But then again, they now see Hash, and they got the winner chicken dinner here for match number 8.
Wow, for BG already reaching the match point. Let's see if they're gonna go for that back-to-back chicken dinner later on so that we can finish off at match number 9. But most definitely though, we are gonna have contenders for that spot. So BG needs to be extra careful onto our 9th match. But GG's again for getting all of those points in, managing to get that match point would really give them so much of that confidence boost.
Well, like what I said, if BG can get this win, they can go to the match point now, so they have a chance to smash it on match number 9, which is the 3rd game of this day. And I just heard the news from PMSL Southeast Asia, from Choo Choo herself. And shoutouts to you, Choo Choo.
Yep.
They just finished PMSL Super
Ooh.
Weekend in Southeast Asia right now. So they have done it in 3 games. Will Burmese Goals do it in 3 games as well?
We're also looking forward to that because I also want to go to rest early, just like Tutu. But let's see if that is really going to be happening right here. But for the team stats of our BG, we have Unknown with 1, Itchy with 4, Yatka with 2, and Godspeed with 3. So again, that is really so much for the side of BG, and they were able to get that match point already.
And another note that we need to take note of, Aya, is that if BG can take this number 1 spot in the overall this week, that means that they will get the 2,400 USD prize pool.
Oh yeah.
Of the league stage. So that's gonna be big for BG. But what's big is the highlights, guys. So please watch the highlights for match number 8.
And after that clean win for that winner chicken dinner, we already have your BG having 20 additional points from that match alone. Next one would be NX with 13, Hyra with 10, Invisivera with 10, SBD with 6, side up with YG, and 5 each for MSI and Guardians of Angels.
20 points. Actually, just like you said, they needed only 17 points, so they exceeded that match point already for Burmese Goals. So again, that means that match number 9, all eyes on BG now.
Yep.
There might be someone who will, try to search and, try to do the same rotation as BG. But again, that would depend on the gameplay of the rest. But here on the second half of the match ranking, what's very notable here would probably be Ostja, because Ostja, again, one of those teams from Cambodia that is very dominant in their region. But here in, match number 8, looks like they're not really dominant. But after 9 matches, or 8 matches rather, we now see the total of each teams here. BG now has 92 points. Next is Vanguard, though. Unfortunately, they were the ones on top of the leaderboards prior this day even starting, and now
Yep.
they're having a hard time getting to that match point of 89 points.
So now we will see if most likely BG would not be able to get that winner chicken dinner. NX would highly likely aim, of course, to get that match point and to reclaim that spot again from BG. But the same thing goes for everyone else who would want to snatch away that #1 rank from BG. But those from the bottom part, I think SBD Vicious would really, really need to do extra right here in the next matches so that they would have even more league ranking points.
And for now, Aya, we're gonna have to prepare now for match number 9. Again, all because of that win of that PG. I think YG will have a much better chance here in match number 9. I would say, because I think for a couple of matches, I think that Master Smile got killed early.
Yep.
So for Master Smile, which is the best IGL in the world right now, he needs to be careful. He needs to do that right scouting for the squad, and if he can manage to be alive right at the end game, then again, that's going to be beautiful for Yangon Galacticos. But for BG, what's beautiful is their MVP, Itchy, has 4 eliminations, 577 damage with 142 damage taken, 29% team contribution with 2806 survival time. Itchy, he's actually part of that Genesis Esports group that was disbanded before. And now he's actually flourishing here in Burmese Goals.
Yep, so I do really think that could be possible if you have our super smooth graphics available in version 4.0 with more stable frame rate, smoother combat inside of the game with 30 to 50% reduced lag on all devices, and also 10 to 30% if you're not using the super smooth graphics. So why not opt to go for that super smooth instead so that you can have a better gameplay inside of our PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, better gameplay for you guys with that super smooth new update for the 4.0 update. Now we're done with match 7 and match 8. Again, CTS getting that win in Rondo, and now Burmese Goals getting the match point. Now what's next is, will they be able to get that smash on match number 9? We'll find out soon as we go on a short break here. Kuku TV and Aya will be right back. And we start now. Maybe the final match of the day. Because again, there's a possibility of BG smashing for tonight. And you know what? I actually did a little bit predicted what happened last game. Because if you remember, I did mention that BG wants to get back that choke play that they did in Rondo.
Yep.
So I should have just picked BG, right?
Actually.
anyways. Well, the flight pad is up. It's coming from Sosnovka Island, going straight to Georgia Pole. So no problem at all for BG or for YG and Hybrid XRA, which was the issue in the previous matchup. But a big issue here for those squads who goes to Milta Power and also in Milta, Infamous Saviera, and for Infinity IQ, they will have a little bit of trouble in the early stages of this matchup. Another thing would be CTS Esports, probably or not ETS Esports, the one who's actually dropping at Yasnaya Polena. That's gonna be a far long drop for that team.
Definitely a far long drop right there. But for BG, again, all eyes on BG right now. Still going to Razak. And I don't think anybody's challenging them yet. But here, oh no, one more challenge is going to happen. SBD versus Team Max, and Max actually has a Tommy gun already with those two players of SBD being caught in between. Oh, even with a slash of that knife right there coming in from Max Coronai. Now 2 kills will go to him.
Unfortunate times for SBD Vicious, but they did manage to get this hovercraft. And I would just honestly say to you to just not waste the bullets, because that's a hovercraft.
Yep.
It's a very tanky vehicle, and with a PP Bison with a 9mm ammo, that would not deal a lot of bullets. So just let it go sometimes. You know, in life, I mean, and not.
Apologies, I just watched Frozen with my niece yesterday. That's why I still have that song in my head. But as you were saying.
Oh yeah, I was just about to say that sometimes in life you need to let go of things.
Oh yeah, definitely. That applies to a lot of things, a lot of situations, even in relationships. Wait! Oh no, now he also had to let go of his life right there. Also, Fergie would be taken easy and quick. Retaliation right there coming in from Austin, now eliminating IQ XZYY at the same time, even with his horse, as he escapes this engagement between them and our IQ.
I really love, riding the horse in game in PUBG Mobile. Because there's not much of any, I mean, you don't really need to think about gas.
Oh yeah, true.
I mean, it's very hectic for me to find a gas can or maybe to find a gas station for you to refuel your, maybe your Coupe RB or maybe a UAZ or even a Murado.
Yep.
Which is the normal, vehicles that I usually use in Classic. But anyways, going back to the tournament. Again, Burmese goals. All eyes right now on Burmese goals with 92 points. It's just a matter of time that they actually smash this one. But for now, let's go back to farm. Here comes Team Max.
Ooh.
This is part 2 of the early engagement of SBD Vicious and Max. Unfortunately for the 2 players of SBD, they didn't really have guns, but now they have guns, but they do have a disadvantage here in Max Trezzy with that UMP spraying down on Milo. One more player left for the side of SBD Vicious. Looks like Coronado is now going to take out his knife. Are they going to melee out
Oh no.
Starboy? Let's see.
Trezzy.
Starboy, though, does have the molly. He will try to delay things up. But here comes the frag grenade as well. Now, Coronado cannot go up yet.
Oh,
he
no.
actually went up for a little bit there. He's now on fire. You have to be a little bit patient here, Coronai. But right now for Starboy, he's going to be up against 3 players of Max. Actually, even 4.
Oh no.
As he's going to be out of the corner. Oh, he actually knocks down 2. And then here comes the third party here from Team IQ.
OMG, they were really focused on SBD right there and taking them out alive, but it feels like they're also going to be eliminated in a bit. Well, with that knockdown to my IQ Master Hong, that will be a good one for Team Max, but not a good one for Max Trezzy right there, as he would also be taken by IQ Nady. So the final player would be just right above their spot, 4 side of IQ. This will be a 1v2 situation. Will Max U clutch this out, or will this be a win onto IQ, as they all have the same guns in hand right there with the S1897? Oop, it would not let them go up right away before Maxu. He would also opt to go for that boost yet, because we have the players right here already. Force out of IQ with that push going on and happening onto the side. We'll also be receiving those bullets, and that will be the final moment of Maxu inside of the game together with the rest of Team Max. That was a long battle for Team Max, because they even managed to knock down and eliminate the rest of SBD, but they would also follow their footsteps.
And 2 early eliminations here in this matchup. That just happened in less than 6 minutes. So
Yep.
2 eliminations in less than 6 minutes, and for Team Max, that's very, very bad for them. I mean, they did manage to get 4, but that's not the target for Team Max. The target is to get to the match point, which is 89 points. I mean, might be another target for Team Max is to actually go over BG for tonight if the scores would, or if the teams would not smash, and we'll have like total of 8 matches for today. But again, that's so bad for Team Max. They just forced every single battles there. I mean, they did manage to eliminate SBD Vicious, but they were not able to manage the third party from Infinity IQ. So for Infinity IQ, though, they will get a total of 6 eliminations here so far, by the way. Yeah, this is a good result already for Team Infinity IQ. So we're done with that in the early stages. So we're now going to be focusing on the remaining teams. And for YG, they're now done in Georgia Pool. So they have now rotated right below the mountains. And for now, YG is still alive here with 4. Again, most importantly, Smile is around. And going back to predictions here, Aya. So again,
Yep.
let's do a little bit of prediction here, battle between the both of us. Who will be your pick for match number 9?
I'm actually looking at NX right now, as I've mentioned earlier on as well, onto the overall rankings. They would definitely want to go back onto that number 1 spot. So I think it's going to be the game. It's going to be the map for NX. How about you?
That's a really good pick, most especially that Nexus Vanguard would want to get back that game on the previous matchup. They did manage to get a lot of eliminations points as well on that game. It's just that the circle was not with them all the time. I would say Burmese goals. We want to end it quick here, Aya.
Yep.
If they cannot end it quick, that's gonna be a bad sign for Burmese goals, because later on they might get tired. They might get exhausted. So it's better for them to start now instead of later on. But for now, circle has mounted right over at the Gotka area, so teams will now focus on rotating into those locations. For now, Yakola for Team IQ, together with his teammate, will have to focus on surviving because they're left with only 2.
I like what you said regarding BG needing to take this match already, because they might be tired later on. Yep, they really need to make use of that momentum that they have already coming in from that previous win. So yeah, I think this is also going to be a good game for BG, because we also want to end the day early. But we will see that later on, as it is quite early here in our match number 9. We have a few match number 9 is just gonna be probably quite long than we expect it to be. I mean, those battles would not most likely emerge as soon as possible, as most of the teams are playing it quite safer.
And more than likely, BG will try to play it safe. This is what I usually see if teams had already gotten their match point. Usually they will tend to be passive, a little bit more passive compared to their previous matches. But for Burmese goals, what I noticed with them for the past couple of games, I mean, mid-game, they will try to be aggressive. For now, it's still in the early stages of the match. So you will see them very passive, focusing on positioning inside the circle. You may probably see BG to try to be aggressive right around stage number 4. That's going to be the point where they try to eliminate those teams that will come to their area.
Hmm. Now with WIF just right around the area of YG, they could be going for that engagement later on. So we might also need to take a closer look onto that spot. Before BG, again, all eyes are on BG right now. We could have that challenger, uh, just like CDS, even MSI, even NX right here. Oh, both of our predictions are actually right in front of each other. It could either be you or me to get that prediction, but we will see and check that again later on as Ozjop is actually quite nearer to our MSI.
And Ostja, with their early engagement earlier on, they have 3 left here in this matchup. They did manage to get 1 there in that early engagement. For now, Top. In my opinion, Top is their best player here for Austria Esports.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that they need like something more out of other players of Austria Esports. Looks like Nyxen has, I would say, probably had been nerfed after that
Yep.
season in summer, and right now he needs to be buffed again. So Nyxen needs to be that Terminator once again. Before, when we were watching them last year, he was very good, Aya, right?
Yeah, he definitely is. But right now, we're not seeing much of that here in our PMCL fall. But Forex also has a good chance of getting that match point or also playing it quite safer. But Joji now holds that frag grenade probably onto Monboy, but as he goes for that dasher, he will probably escape those shrapnels. And now that they heard NX being behind them, they could either go for the challenge and take that one, or they could either opt to take a step back. As Nexus Vanguards are now maximizing the air onto the eastern side, they could easily gatekeep those teams who would be trying onto taking them down. Before our MSI, that was actually a knockdown onto our Ozj's 7 support. And with that confirmation by MSI Pretzel, we are now only left with 2 players for Ozja.
And for Austria Esports, again, losing that 1 player would be very important to them in the early stages, and now they're having a really hard time on surviving, on even trying to rotate all the way from the outside of the circle through the inside. And the Fern G is already out, 7 support is already out, so it's just only up to Nyxen and Top. They need to do a little bit more here in this matchup. And right now, they're being gatekept by MSI. MSI is also right outside the circle, but they do have that high ground advantage up against Austria Esports. And right now, they're going to set up smokes here for Austria. Top will also try to get on top of the roof here. Maybe we'll try to get a little bit of that height. But still, MSI still have that height advantage, and they are now going to rotate on a different area, maybe trying to enter the eastern side of the circle.
Mm-hmm. And as we have our Astra, they're really taking their time to stay outside the circle for now, because that blue zone is not going to help them so much, but at least they are going to be quite safer and far from those battles that are coming from those teams who are already situated inside of our safe zone. MSI still moves around together with our NX. Will they actually go for that battle? I think they will, as they now stop their vehicles. Looking at the other end right here, NXKKZE spots our MSI, but would not want to go for those bullets, but rather Doji starts a nade battle onto Pretzel.
And right now, circle will come into a close on the kill feed. Another player for Austria goes down. That's going to be Top, who is actually left in the blue zone. Nyxen is actually inside the circle. With now this shift, it went towards to where YG is at. That's going to be a very interesting circle also, because there's a lot of teams right at the bottom side of this area. But look at that spray from Pretzel. He's able to knock down Cute Low-Key. Cute Low-Key now needs help. But again, with that Molly, he will most likely be burned alive. And Pretzel is just continuing, just putting in the pressure onto Cute Low-Key. Cute Low-Key still survive. Nyxen, though, will be eliminated in the process. So that is it for Austria Esports.
GG's for us, Esports, right there with only a few more left onto our NX. Actually, he's still having 3, but NX Joji also has a bit of that damage onto his side. Next Loki will be confirmed. And with MSI Mombo actually quite near to their spot, let's see what he would actually do. He actually knocked down KKZE in the process, and Ryman still waiting for the movement coming in from NX Joji, but would not probably wait him out, as BG now also would join in with already one elimination. Would BG actually go for that aggressive push? I'm scared for BG because all eyes are again on them. So in any case, they would go out. That is not going to be so good for everyone else. But for Renix, Joji, he would be taken down in the Superboy. That super nade action that he dealt onto our Rondo map yesterday, I don't think that would be taking effect in this match, as in fact XVI say will also be seen, and that confirmation onto Joji would be coming in from our team MSI and XKKZ reach out of the match, and Superboy was actually spotted by CTS School with that QBZ, and NX now would not have another chance for this match into getting that match point.
And Nexus Vanguard, I think that was your pick, Aya. So it looks like you've cursed Nexus Vanguard.
Apologies, NX.
The caster curse right now is on to Miss Aya Place, but you can add her on PUBG Mobile. Oh, look at this! It's gonna be another set of match highlights here for Hyra and YG. One goes out already for the side of Hyra. Oh, say Cloud with a jumping shot. They annihilate Hybrid XRA. They're now out of this matchup, but the battle continues. It's gonna be Burmese Goals who's gonna have to defend. Godspeed though will go down, and they're just surrounded by so many squads right now.
Definitely surrounded by several teams. We have the CTS, we have MSI, we have K1J. So it gets scarier at this point, because I think we're not gonna have a smash yet, as VG Master Itch received so much of those bullets coming in from MSI and almost getting him knocked down, as he now prone. So we have also K1J wanting to go for that attempt onto clearing up the surroundings of our Burmese Goals. This is actually a tight spot for our BG. Not much of the cover. They only have one house right here, and I don't think that would actually be enough to cover the rest of our team.
But that would be, the circle would determine if BG would be safe, and looks like I think they're still not yet safe here, even though that they have the middle portion of the circle, because other teams will have to push towards to them. But DOS will go for the confirmation there on to 1 second, as K1J will lose one of their players. 2 players left remaining for the side of K1J. And for BG, for Master Itchy, I think he needs to get on top of that hill, or else someone else will do. But look at this, TTQ and Infamous. Claude goes down. I say goes down also. TTQ, crash and burn for the play here for Infamous. They're out at 11th.
Oh no, bye for now to our Infa as the number 1 spot is actually still onto our BG, with no near opponents onto 2, 3, and 4. But here we have a near team onto CDS. That would actually be GG. And with that face-off battle between GG and CDS, DOS would be confirmed together with Cool right there with that nade, knocking down Woem as well. We only have 1 player left, which is CTS Demias, the Lone Ranger for side of our CTS, going for that one, but would not damage anyone else inside of our GG. And with that blinding action onto our GG, we have another joiner. MSI is now right here in front of these 2 teams.
Here comes a new challenger. MSI just get into the house. Annihilates the final member of CTS Esports. And now next target will be GG Esports, and now Pretzel going in for the spray with AUG. Now he cooks his frag grenade. 5 left in the bag here. Master G2K, though, will have to cancel it out. Ooh, good frag grenade throw there from Pretzel, as Master G2K now is down to 50% HP. And Raymond gets up to the roof. And for MSI, they will have to think first on where are the remaining players of GG, but looks like they now have moved No escape now. Will have to escape that house and will try this house instead so that they will have. Oh, Raymond able to nade Master D2K. And just nades after nades now coming from MSI. One more player left for GG Esports. No Escape has that P90 weapon. Another nade coming in. Pretzel is actually cooking as well. Range is also cooking. No Escape now. Probably has no escape now against Misfit International as he gets out of the house now. Master D2K just crawling, wanting to get a revive, but as we wait for that, there is a battle happening. This is PG and K1J now battling up the hillside here in the middle portion of the zone. Unfortunately for PG, they lose member.
And at least they still have 3 players left before MSI. With only final player of GG. No escape right here. We will see if he will be able to escape those nades and all the throw balls being thrown by MSI. But with this one more tap, no escape. Actually, he runs and jumps for his life with additional bullets. I don't think he'll be able to... he actually manages to knock down Pretzel and will be able to confirm him, but with that bullets coming in from Monboy, that will also be his final moment right here with Master Smile. He would be seen by Monboy onto that side, and SayCloud though to the rescue for his teammate would take down Monboy in the process.
MSI versus YG, a battle that needs to continue here, but there comes Team YG. The world champs able to eliminate Misfit International. And good thing they were able to manage to keep Smile intact. Again, the most important thing here for YG is to keep Smile intact. If he's alive, then the dream is alive for YG. And then for now, for BG, they are still at the same compound, Aya. But looks like one player actually had tried to flank right around the eastern side, but this is going to be Master Itchy's time to go back because Team YG is all complete with 4 players. So this will give BG that, positioning inside the zone, but not really that, power for them to be able to gatekeep people.
And with that gatekeeping action going on, YG SayCloud is quite far onto his teammates, with Romeo being the farthest around the middle portion of our circle, but managed to knock down BG Unknown coming in from Mernot. Now struggle is happening on the side of BG. All eyes are going to be on them, literally, before K1J. They would also be eliminated right there. WIF Minus, though, will be seen by Time to Quick Miracle, and that was a good run for Minus, but the rest of Time to Quick would want to finish off the rest of WIF first before handling our team BG. But for BG, they're also just busy onto taking down our IQ one by one.
And Master Itchy now. Beautiful throw of that nade, actually. That's a far throw of that nade. He actually managed to deal some damage there on the knockdown player of Team Infinity IQ. But looks like not so sure if they're going to be able to revive yet, their player. But here comes YG.
Oh, no.
BG now is in big trouble. This is what I'm talking about here, Aya. BG needs to get to the top of the hill. Knockdown player now is Itchy. Yatka is down to low HP as Yatka hides behind that corner.
Oh my gosh.
Another one coming in. YG bombarded Burmese goals. No smash for you this time around. And now we're left with 4 teams in this matchup. Big moment here for Yangon Galacticos.
No early rest for everyone else. But that is indeed a good one coming from YG with already 11 whopping eliminations in the game. And they can also have that chance of winning a winner chicken dinner in the next few moments here. But with the spread they're having, we're actually pinned down onto the southern side. If YG takes the northern portion, I think they could easily capitalize that situation right there, and they would be able to maximize. Oh, that circle actually goes to the rest of our YG. Yang and Galacticus are really having their sweet time in our match number 9.
This is the game for YG. Did anyone from us predicted YG?
I don't think so.
Oh, I should have predicted YG. Anyways, well, Zuki now will be able to eliminate IQ. That's it. 8 eliminations for IQ, though. That's good result here for Infinity IQ. But it's going to be just 3 teams left here. 4v3v4. Now Bunny. Oh, together with Miracle! Oh, no, Mernat gets that frag grenade connected. Mernat also comes in with a shotgun, knocking down the players of TTQ. And now they're left with Gus and Zuki Aya. 13 eliminations so far here. Yangon Galacticus is on fire.
Now YG is again blazing off, and they are now back as the world champs, showing to us what more could they bring to the table. And that is exactly what they're showing to us right now. With a lot of eliminations in the bag, they could even add more onto Time to Quick and more onto our WIOF. Though WIOF shares that circle together with our YG, and most of the struggle would actually be received by our Time to Quick. Pressure is quite high on the side of Time to Quick, facing our WIOF, and even YG right there with his nade. Will that connect? Oh, onto him. Almost, but still has ample time to go for that heal up and reset as a full squad of YG still right in front. Time to Zuki is out in the open, proning onto that side. Ooh, will he knock down Mernat? Oop, just a damage onto his side, but still would survive.
Still left here with 3 here for the side of winning a future. TTQ left with 2. Again with 4 players still for YG, but YG continues their dominant performance now with a knockdown to Zuki. Say Cloud, though, will go for the heal up as the nades are coming from YG. They're just continuing on dominating this bottom side of this circle. Zuki now will be confirmed. Last guy here for TTQ will be not be able to manage, though, as Master Smile now pushes in again. The formula here is to keep Smile alive. Then YG will be smiling all throughout the game, but YOLO's.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet, Aya. Not yet.
That is going to be quite scary, as we were just hyping up YG for a while, but then we have that one knockdown player onto our YG, and now as that happens right in front of our eyes, WIOF still has a good chance because of that sort of shift, favoring again our winning of future.
And right now, YG needs to move. Circle is with winning a future. Let's see how the world champs move here without them being in the circle. So they go for a split here. Now Say Cloud will try to go for the follow-up here with the push of that buggy as they drive around in circles here to the northern side. Looks like they're able to go for that mind games here against winning a future. A beautiful PUBG Mobile being played right now by as they start off with a knockdown onto Lucky.
And with that happening right there, they only have to deal with 2 final players of WIOF, but they managed to knock down YG Romeo Boy rather. And now as they move around, YOLOs will be right here, and WIOF should at the same time. And with that standoff onto Say, let's see what will happen right there. That will be a knockdown to Say Cloud, but that actually finishes off our battle with YG getting that winner chicken dinner and a lot of those eliminations.
And a possible maybe 17 or 18 eliminations. Wow. A possible 27 or 28 point game here by the world champs. Yangon Galacticos is on a different level right now, Aya.
Yep.
And with that score, Aya, if say for example they just get 27 points coming off from that match here from match number 8, then now here in match number 9, then they will be in contention here for the match point already, Aya.
Yep, definitely. So that is going to be much more exciting later on onto our match number 10, because we are going to have 2, I believe, at least 2 teams who will try to go for that smash. But for now, let's see the stats that we have here for Mernat. That will actually be 7 eliminations, and he's actually going to get the huge chunk of those damages right here 4 for Romy Boy with 577 damage, Smile with 3 eliminations and 686 damage, and for Say Cloud that will also be 4 with 708 damage. So that's actually be 18 eliminations plus 10 placement points, 28 points in just one game. Really, just wow for YG.
A wow performance indeed here for Yangon Galacticos. With Bernat just enabling his his presence, being the Terminator of Myanmar, and then the best IGL, they kept him alive during that engagement with MSI. That was a clutch play there for Yangon Galacticos. But again, match number 9 is over. Let's go ahead and watch the highlights here for match 9.
And now, after that very exceptional gameplay coming in from YG, they actually bagged home 28 points again. And for IQ, that was also a good game for them, having 12. WIOF got 10, Time to Quick with 9. We have our MSI with 7, BG with 5, tied up with GG with 5 as well. CTS having 4 points coming in solely from their eliminations. And with that happening, we all know what could happen on match number 10. Probably a much more intense battle could commence.
So this means that BG and YG now is now on match point, and they can try to get that next match for a smash. Let's see what will happen here. A lot of stories coming in now here in our Super Weekend week number 2, day number 2, and right now with that, I'm just thinking of like, what is Nexus Vanguard thinking of right now? I mean, they got that lead before this day even started, and they're like having a hard time getting that 20 points. And now they're like 6 points shy of that match point. Something's not right with Nexus Vanguard right now.
They are on a struggle, especially that they were the ones who set that match point. So, they should have had that advantage, but now they're really not having our matches right here in our day number 2. But for the top 4 teams, we have our YG, again, having 18 eliminations, IQ with 8, WIOF with 4, and Time to Quick with 4. But when it comes to those troubles, we have most of them right here, 3 out of 4 actually had 20 plus. So that only shows how they really prepared for the battles. But for IQ, they only had 5 right there. Before the MVP of the game, that will be none other than YG Mernat, having 7 eliminations, 1,046 damage, and only 235 damage taken.
Mernat has been the Terminator, probably in my opinion here for YG. Well, the best IGL is Smile, but again, Mernat bringing the firepower in to the team of Yangon Galacticos. As we are back in your screens, this is Kuku TV together with the one and only Miss Aya Plays, and wow performance from Burmese Goals, wow performance from Yangon Galacticos, and now all they need to do now is just a smash. And before we go for a smash, let's go on a short break here. Kuku TV and Aya will be right back for more.
New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now.
Gyro, PUBG Mobile. Let's get it.
Ready to kill them, be my best mate. Those kickers up as up, teach and run. Pretty slow, but my blood runs high. But don't blame me like a predator outside. The ladder got to 6 no matter what. No, safe zones are closing, no time left to hide. No, my ever falls singing like a battle cry. Adrenaline takes to feel right. We must one, and eyes on the bonus score. We must one, we hit us one. Let's go. Crazy chicken, they be my best mate. Crazy chicken, they be my best mate. Crazy chicken, they be my best mate. Crazy chicken, they be my best mate.
Cooking like a glitter, winner, chicken dinner. Moving like a thriller, winner, chicken dinner. Crazy chicken, be my best mate. Crazy chicken, be my bestie.
Crazy chicken, they be my best mate.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chambered heart, too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She sees the world respect. I follow with my soul connect. Hey, in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon Battleground.
Why?
That's the reason why.
Higher frame rate options available? Download PUBG Mobile version 4.0 for the smoothest victories.
New World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives. Welcome to World of Wonder 1.0. Let your creativity run wild. The new World of Wonder Pass is here. Complete missions by playing World of Wonder content to earn points. Get creation promotion cards, World of Wonder rune cards, avatar frames, limited time firearm finishes, and more for free. Plus, upgrade to the Elite Pass, originally worth 480 UC for just 299 UC. Unlock tons of customization options, new outfits, and exclusive perks. Through gifting incentives, you can send World of Wonder exclusive gifts to creators. Creators gain creativity points by receiving gifts. Not only can you unlock cooler custom items, but you can also win huge cash rewards by reaching the top of the creativity points ranking. All cash rewards can be viewed and withdrawn from the co-creation wallet. World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives rewards will also be partly invested into the World of Wonder incentive program to give back to every contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nyxen Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nyxen Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nyxen Sinistra set and battle in style.
You are still watching the PMCL Southeast Asia Fall 2025 Super Weekend. Week number 2, day number 2. The final few matches before we know who will be those top 16 teams who will proceed to our grand finals. We're again going to be your casters for today. I'm played together with Kuku TV, and we have finished already 3 matches for today. But before that, in a world where speed, power, and style define the winners, one smartphone stands above the rest. Meet POVA 7 Ultra 5G, engineered for those who refuse to slow down. As the official gaming phone for the PUBG Mobile Challengers League, it supports the PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS, delivering ultra-smooth, competitive gameplay. Its 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144Hz refresh rate pulls you into worlds so smooth you'll never want to look away. A 6,000 mAh battery, 70 watts ultra charge, and 30 watts wireless charging. This isn't just a phone, this is the future in your hand. The POVA 7 series.
Yeah, the POVA 7 series is the phone to get. So buy now in your local retailers, or if there's a local techno shop. You can definitely buy this phone right now to also experience the brand new version of the PUBG Mobile, which is the super smooth graphic as well.
Mm-hmm.
Is already available in game. There's also the new event happening. And speaking of super smooth, you can actually play it right now. Upgrade your version to 4.0 so that you can enjoy the smoothest battlegrounds.
Yep, smoothest battlegrounds indeed. But one more would be the PUBG Mobile version 4.0. Spooky Soirée is on the way. Get ready for new gameplay and epic IP collaborations unlocking by tomorrow. Big surprises are dropping this September and October, so don't you miss out. Stay tuned for more spooky fun.
Yeah, spooky fun. Also, My Game, My Rule, My Survival, the collaboration of PUBG Mobile X G-Dragon is out for all platforms, guys. Make sure to check it out. You can actually see it in the Lucky Spin crates, and you'll get a chance to get those G-Dragon skins, so you can get his dance. Even in the dance, there's a music, so it's a really beautiful collaboration here between PUBG Mobile and X-Dragon. And also, the Lotus experience also has arrived. Take command of the road in style. Join the in-game Motor Cruise event and claim the iconic Lotus cars and Emira and Emea. Precision, performance, and exclusivity await, available for a limited time.
Make your journey unexpected with these beautiful vehicles coming in from Lotus. So don't you miss this out, and check the event right now in PUBG Mobile. Because of course, who would not want to have these vehicles roaming around the maps here in PUBG Mobile? And of course, even if you lose a game, at least you still have these vehicles inside of the game. So that is still something that you can enjoy while playing PUBG Mobile.
And speaking of playing PUBG Mobile, we are now about to set and go through the air as, again, match number 10 is upcoming. Match point is already for the side of BG and YG, both from Myanmar. Let's see if the other countries like Cambodia or Philippines or even Brunei can try to bounce back here in match number 10. Who knows? Maybe BG has a different strategy. Maybe YG can do a back-to-back winner chicken dinner. And again, with that circle right around the bottom side of Gatka, we'll see if that will be the same circle as well here in this match. And in just 10 seconds, I know you're excited, guys. Let's see, where will this flight path take place as we now start match number 10.
And now we are in it for another Erangel map here in our Super Weekend, week number 2, day number 2. And I believe this is our last, right? For our original lineup. So this is going to be our last Erangel map for now. And we're going to have 2 more maps later on, if ever that this would not be a smash for both of the teams, either YG or Burmese Ghost. But with a plane path going from the southern side right here onto the air of Primorsk towards the air of Salber. This is going to be much more interesting now, because who will challenge, or will there be challengers onto those teams who already got that match point?
There might be challenges in farm area, so we are expecting Max, maybe IQ as well, together with Infamous Aviera. So those are some early engagements that might happen here in this game. Let's do prediction again now, Aya. What will be yours for this match?
I'm actually wanting to go for YG. YG again this time around. We have seen how they were able to get all of those points in, and no doubt, I do think that they can replicate it here in our match number 4. Oops! But with that circle, we might be having a struggle coming from YG. But how about for you? Who are you rooting for here in match number 4?
Of course, I would go with the other team, which is BG. So those two teams that are already on match point, basically they're just eager to get the win already, Aya. That's basically my opinion here, my prediction for match number 10. This might not be the final Erangel, Aya, because remember, if we had to go through all 8 matches for today, then the number 1 team might select Erangel. They might select a different map. Who knows? But that will be for later on. So we are still not yet sure if this is going to be the last Erangel map for tonight. For now, K1J, it's going to be 1 second loading around Taverny, IQ. Looks like they have changed where they have dropped around the areas where they actually grab their vehicles. So they will avoid those early engagement here for now. They will be able to see those vehicles that they can actually take. More than likely, Team IQ will try to go early, looks like, here in the bottom area of the map.
Yeah, I think that is what they want to see right now. But for Osja, trying to take that early knockdown onto BG, but was not successful in doing so. Now BG just still continues to move around the map right here. You know, I feel kind of sad for NX, because they were very confident, you know, entering day number 2. They were the ones who set that match point in day number 1. But unfortunately, I don't know what's happening to our Nexus Vanguards. Things just really don't go well for whatever they're doing right now. Their strategies are not really working. So I think NX needs to do something about that, or else they would really be left by those 2 teams just right above them.
A lot of early rotations here. Team Max, IQ also. Ooh, MSI. Oh, they're actually fighting against GOA. This is an early rotation as well, right at the bottom side of the map. Hopefully we could see that battle right now. Looks like Ryman, and also Clay Jr. will trade eliminations there. So 1 off from both squads, GOA and MSI. But there's damage actually as well, also for some of the other players of MSI. If you look at the scoreboard right now, Aya, looks like they will be able to heal up. For now, we're looking at BG, one of the teams that we had predicted to win in this match. They're now to cross that bridge again. It's always been hardships after hardships. Every time we see
Yep.
circle go down here in this area, and then there's so much hardship happening at the bridge area, and I'm not really sure if YG can win this one because we usually see them do a late rotation, and here is the highlight, by the way, of what happened earlier on. Instant replay coming right straight at you. So it was actually MSI trying to go at the left side bridge, and it was GOA going for that bridge cap.
And earlier on, I just saw that backpack by one of our players. That was very cute because I believe that was the Nylon X PUBG mobile backpack. So that is a very, very cute dino inside of the game. But anyway, now let's see how InfoXB Claude actually assembles his bicycle right here. Ooh, it feels like Stairway to Heaven all together again. I'm not sure if the other regions actually watch that, but you know, that is a very iconic scene right here. And now that they're moving with their bicycle right there, I think also for the rest of Invisivera, they just have those bicycles in. So let's see if they're going to be safe, if there are not going to be teams amidst their route, or else that is going to be a different story altogether. They might fall down quite easily.
For CTQ, they already had step at the island of Sovsnovka. They even have a hovercraft that they can use for later on. So that's a late game potential here for TTQ, where they can actually use that as cover. But here comes BG. Lil Yatka. Oh, no. He's actually going to be eliminated also by Infamous. And this is another problem here for Burmese Schools. They cannot afford to lose players here early in this matchup. On the kill feed, though, it is actually BG or YG Massile who was able to eliminate one of the players of SBD Vicious. Still, SBD Vicious, their team is kind of inexperienced here in this kind of level. So that is what is expected for SBD Vicious.
Yep. And I just do hope that they are going to be able to bounce back. But at this pace, I don't think that is going to happen for today. Maybe in the next season. Let's see if we are going to see them again here in our PMCL. But now continuing with that battle earlier on, Infazavera versus our Burmese Ghost with this 3v4 situation right here. Godspeed actually spots Icing, and will he go for the push as he has Master Itchy onto that side, and also Unknown right there, but with one more knockdown. Oh no! Godspeed will be taken down, and this is going to be a huge risk for BG to still commit to, as Infazavera are already very aggressive right now. They're wanting to throw that frag grenade, and Godspeed actually will be confirmed by Infazavera Forsaken, and now for BG, I think they're gonna go for an escape or probably a reposition for now.
Unknown will just have to wait for the push of Infamous. Now Claude just very aggressive with that DBS. Actually finds some haven there right outside. Ooh. And actually tries to bait out Infamous, but PG will die very early. I have the curse, Aya. I have just cursed BG. Oh no.
I passed it on to you. Earlier on, for the past matches that we had, it was always me having that curse. It was you getting those right predictions, but now that was not the case, and it's unfortunate that BG was not able to get that smash rule. So that means one less chance for us to have that early rest. But of course, we would still want to for the game to keep going, as what NX still wants to go back to their #1 spot. But YG though, we still have YG. We still have that aggressiveness coming in from their team. But with that circle, this advantage, I don't think this is going to be an easy circle for YG, but rather an easy circle for those who are already situated inside, which is actually Goa, Infazavera, and NX.
Winning a future. They're now coming out from the areas of Primorx, so they're using this boat as a way for them to transport their way through the islands. Oh, again, this is why I don't like the boat here. It's really hard to steer, and can see Say Cloud just trying to. Oh no! Oh no! YG
still has a bit of water.
Look! We're not actually able to see the players of Winning a Future. Oh no, Say
He
Cloud
gave
and
up.
Say Cloud just gave up.
Yeah.
And I think it's
Oh,
best for them to just rotate at the bridge. SBD Vicious though will be eliminated very early in this matchup.
oh no, for SBD, with them being one of those teams having the early out inside of the game, that is really gonna be a huge downfall for SBD. And now focusing on to Team Max versus Time to Quick right here with a hovercraft inside of our SMB island that would still survive those bullets being thrown by our Team Max. But with those nades happening right here and with those mollies, let's see if would it be our Team Max or Team Time to Quick to get that win.
Time to Quick actually needed this more compared to Team Max, as they're down in the bottom end of the overall rankings. TTQ needs to get this win. If they cannot, then it's gonna be pretty hard for TTQ to maybe bounce back as we go along the day. But for now, nothing yet. It's just utilities being used up by both teams. For GOA, this is their hometown. So Snapco Military Base is where they land. And right after their engagement with MSI, then they're now quiet here, just hiding inside the C building. For GG, they are going from Ferry Pierre. Now they're going to have to rotate just to the northern side of the island of Sosnovka. As for YG, they have selected going at the western side of the island instead. And for now, YG, not so sure if they will have a vehicle right after this. This is the only thing about rotating with a boat, trying to go at the beach area of the island of Sosnovka. You will have to find those vehicles right after that. So
Yep.
YG will have to run for now. Circle, though, will shift away from YG and GG. It will still be at the Sosnovka military island base. And right now, there's a bunch of gunshots being heard. This is actually TTQ, very busy. Still providing pressure onto Team Max.
Really, really pressuring them right now. But for Goa, not joining that engagement, I think they're really playing it quite safe. I think later on they could easily have that better advantage between those two teams because this is their hometown. But wait, we have here an advantage going to the side of Infiziveris. They took down one of the players of Team Max, which is Trezzy, and as the rest of Team Max are resting amidst this area, I'm not quite sure if they're not going to be pushed later on. But for MSI, that is going to be a sure knockdown, and not only a knockdown, an elimination for the rest of the squad, courtesy of IQ.
And right now, Infamous, they're very, very safe for now. They do have the factory and also the I'm not sure what it is called, the command center, if I'm not mistaken. Right up there, right below the factory area. But for YG, they don't have any much choice. They will just hope that they can actually spray down on the players of GG. And look at that. Romeo able to eliminate the player off from GG Esports. And it's basically the same story here for both squads. GG and YG would have to run towards the vehicles. And looks like GG will go there first. They will be able to find... It's actually not they, but only one player now left because Master D2K and Astro is already down.
Yep, and with that happening right here, now YG actually needs to clear out the surroundings first before they enter the circle because that might be a poison and backstab action coming in from GG. But for Team Max, that would be them taking revenge onto Infas of Viera as YG doesn't have any other vehicle but this motorcycle right here. And as they both try to heal up, we have Romeo Boy still struggling with that heal, but manages to do so as he waits for the rest of GG. Let's also wait if they're gonna still meet later on or if GG will actually be able to still survive.
And GG, fortunately, they're able to find a Murado. So they rotate, but looks like they're gonna try their luck here. Maybe try to rotate all the way from the west to the bottom side of the circle. Right now, YG They're just using this Murado. This is actually a Murado that is already broken. Like one of the wheels or the tires is already blown off. So they're just using whatever they can use right now. And look at that circle shift. This will actually really benefit YG. Circle will still be at the Sovsnovka military base area. And this might be a good position here, most especially for Infamous Saviera.
And with Infamous Saviera still taking that eastern side of the circle and around the area of our SMB, I think that is going to be a good spot for them, especially that they have this advantage when it comes to that high ground. And speaking of, they actually took that chance onto knocking down WIYF Lucky before Soirée. He just runs out in the open with NX Superboy wanting to knock him down, but also with no success. CDS though will now face our team Hyra right there, but Hyra Fame received a bit of the damage, but not entirely being knocked down. But Hyra Min would receive that same situation, and even Hyra Fame with more of those nades being thrown by CTS. We only have one up and alive player for the side of Hyra.
And Team Hybrid XRA, they are really trying to manage to survive every single game, but in this match, it looks like they're actually being gatekept by the teams. They're not able to get through the circle. And again, this is a really unfamiliar territory here for Team Hybrid XRA. This is not what they're used to. I mean, with this type of circle, they usually are used to play in, regular circles and, scrims. I mean, before, again, this is their first time in PMCL. But right now, Hash able to actually deal some damage. Two of their players actually was able to get in. Unfortunately for the other two, they were left at the edge of the blue zone. And good thing they were able to retaliate this time around.
Yep, they were able to before. I think that was WIF. They're having a bit of a struggle right now. They only have one player up and alive. And will that Lone Ranger be able to get in? We're not quite sure about their location at this point. But for those who are already inside of Circle, we have Virgoa, we have Hyra, we have CTS, and the rest of the gang. But with only two players for Hyra, I think that's also going to be difficult for them. Meanwhile, the challenge is on to the side of K1J as we have here YG throwing all of those frag grenades in, but would only deal some damage, but would not be able to take them down completely yet. But with two more nades, and as one passes by, they're still unfazed at this point. Ooh, they're still actually alive. So what a lucky moment coming in from K1J.
Okay, K1J keeping things alive here. For YG though, they might lose Romeo. Smile will be taken down. That's gonna be it for Smile. More and Romeo will die in the process. So that's just so unfortunate for YG. They're gonna be left with only two. But let's see if they can actually manage this one. Say Cloud is still riding the bicycle. Mernat still going for the spray. Mernat needs to back up for a little bit here because his team Nexus Vanguard is actually on its aim on him. And now for the rest here, Circle will close. They will have to wait it out. Let's see, where will this circle go? Will it go north? Will it go south? Oh, it will go to the western side. K1J though will lose one. And I'm not sure who actually did eliminated that player, but they actually have another player knocked down, which is Kane.
And I think for YG, they could still have a good chance at getting inside of the circle, but that is if they deal with Nexus Vanguards first, which they are actually doing right now. But for Time Quick, that was a knockdown and even a confirmation onto Goa LKS as we still focus on the battle right here. WIF now still waiting for our Osja to move around and enter the safe zone at the same time. So these two teams are also having a bit of the struggle, and even actually those three players for our Infazaviera. But one already secured that spot inside of the safe zone, so I guess he could actually lead the rest of the team into entering that area before time with Gus. He would be spotted by Goa Rex. Mernat, though, needs to prone down as the rest of Nexus Vanguards would go for that push onto YG, and Mernat would be spotted by Superboy. Whoop.
KZ now, will get actually pushed now by Esports, but then again, Osja will retaliate. There's it. 7 support just slides his way through using that Coop RB as well. And not so sure what is on my side. I am.
Same.
My feed just stopped. Oh, there we go. It's going to be YG now against Austria Esports. As 7 support will die in the process. And Fern G now will die in the blue. But that kill will be taken by Team IQ.
And with that happening right there, at least for YG, you know, at least they are inside of the circles. Oh, but here inside of that place wherein Hash is at, he would be receiving that frag grenade and even one more almost to confirm his elimination. But for Eugene, he also sets up one more frag grenade as a defense for our CTS. But nope, the rest of Hyra will now be eliminated. For YG though, oh, Saycloud actually took that risk onto reviving Mernat, which is a good risk, I believe, as they are still up for that battle, having 2 players on their team. Austria, they would still need to face them. They would still need to deal with Austria right there because they have 1 player left still inside of that area. And I guess they're going for the push already, but with a knockdown. Oh, onto YG, the rest of Young and Galacticus will be eliminated onto our 11th spot with 5 eliminations right there. No smash.
Wow. Yeah, no smash for now. Just beautiful dodge coming from top there. Oh, the nade actually went to himself. Coronai. Oh my. What happened there to ya? And now for you, he's gonna be the last player remaining here for Team Max, and is just hiding inside that silo. Circle though will close. Let's see, where will this circle go now? It's good for the side of IQ because they don't have much left at the bottom side of the circle, and the area at the bottom side is very open as well. Now here comes TTQ. This is a must win for time to quick. Nade's now coming out. Oh, but then damage onto Clay Jr., but Rex will deal much more damage with that S12K. He eliminates Zuki. But again, for the side of the rest of TTQ, they need to reset. Gus won't go for the heal anymore, but that nade will knock Bunny down. And look at that, 2v3 situation, still a win by the players of GOA. But here comes the third party here for CTS.
Nice one for Goa. They were able to eliminate the rest and wipe out our time to quick. But with only Goa Rex right here, he also needs to run fast because CTS are actually chasing right behind him. CTS Cool, also together with Woem and the rest of the gang. Now with Rex being the final player for Goa. His helmet actually is heavily damaged at this point, so he doesn't need to go out and to overextend as he just have 1 or a few HPs left on his health bar right here. But with a push coming in from CTS, that will be the end of our Guardians of Angels. And with that performance coming in from CTS, they already have 6 eliminations.
And CTS now right on top. They now need to get into the circle. They do have a lot of vehicles to spare here. Oh, Minus is still alive. Winning a future. Minus will most likely just crawl and just hug that fence. And more than likely, he will be able to get into the circle. Unfazed. For now, IQ has the control of the circle. They are at the middle portion of it right now. They're actually using these ridge available for them. All they need to do now is just wait. Austria will not continue anymore as they die in the process, but they do manage to get 7 eliminations.
And with those 7 eliminations, and even actually for INF Zaviera, they already have 9. CTS having 6. Goa had 6 too. So those teams were really aggressive here in this match. Probably that's why we lost BG, we lost YG, and we lost NX, because those teams are usually having more of those eliminations. But now that they are out of the game, that actually distributed to the rest of the remaining players here in this match. But with the circle advantage, I think that would still go to Infa Zavera, but it will all depend on to how they will actually deal with CTS.
No escape right now, just firing at will. Demios is down to very low HP. Not so sure if he does have any meds left. No escape. Does have a lot of bullets to spare here. Still over 200 bullets left for him to use up. But with this circle shift will determine probably who take this win. But, ooh, here comes the frag grenade from Demios. Demios, though, just very open at that area with those gunshots earlier from No Escape. Together with Master D2K now, he will now be helped out by his teammate Cool. But Cool with another frag grenade, but he just overthrows that nade, unfortunately. Another nade coming in, but this is actually for his teammate. What?
Oh my god, that miscalculation coming in from WOM actually cost them. The players of CDS. Cool was knocked down. Demis was also knocked down, so no revive happened. But you know, they were really close onto going for that reset. But unfortunately, with that huge mistake coming in from WOM, that was disheartening for the side of CTS.
WOM right now is just scratching his head, and maybe the rest of CTS is just scratching their heads right now. That's a big error for CTS. They could have just waited for the revive to take place between WOM or between Cool and Demios, and that is it for CTS. They now die in the process here with 6 elims. That was just so bad, Aya. That was just so bad.
That was indeed a bad move from CDS, especially from WOM. I just really do hope that he learns from that lesson. He would know when and how to throw that nade, how to calculate the distance between his teammates and their opponents inside of the match. So that was really a difficult moment for them. But now let's focus on the 4 teams right here. K1J Kane would be spotted by IQXZYY and will be able to confirm that elimination right there. Nady moves around. They're actually taking the middle portion, center area of our circle right here for side of IQ. This is a good thing for them, but for the rest, they would still need to squeeze their way inside of the circle, but squeezing in would be our GG, and I think that will be the final moment of Good Game Esports inside of match number 10.
By the way, Aya, Infamous Xaviera already has 13 eliminations.
Ooh.
So good game here for Infamous. We're left with 3, by the way, here in the final moments of match number 10. IQ still has the circle for Infamous Xaviera, even if they die here, this is all GGWP for them. As for Soirée, he'll just gonna hide right behind the broken airplanes of Sovsnovka. And now for Forsaken, together with the side of Infamous, Nady is going for that choke point here. Chokes out Claude and the rest of Infamous, but here comes Nades here from the side of Infamous. Oh, what is happening? Just people just nading their teammates in this matchup, Aya. But again, they managed to also knock down Nady, so still good for Infamous.
Ooh.
Looks like that's a denial for Infamous, though. But they will go down. There's not much time left for Infamous here.
Yep, not much of a time. But as you've mentioned earlier on, oh, wait, one more frag grenade. It's either they're nading themselves or nading their teammates. You know, we probably need to remind our teams right inside of the match that your teammates are not your opponents, guys. They're not your opponents. So you need to focus on your enemies right in front. But speaking of right in front of Infamous Xaviera would be our team IQ, but I don't think they have anywhere else to hide, as Infamous Xaviera would be surrendering to the hands of IQ, and even our K1J said that is going to be a chicken dinner for IQ.
Infinity IQ with a winner chicken dinner from top 10. This will be big for Infinity IQ. Remember, Infinity IQ, they did not play in the Super Weekend week number 1, and here with this winner chicken dinner, this probably means that they might qualify in the grand finals.
They really might. So this is a good strategy coming in from IQ. They're really pushing themselves to the limit, and that is a play that we want to see, of course, inside of the matches. Those teams coming from the bottom slowly but surely climbing their way towards the top.
Infinity IQ just very lucky as well with that circle here in Subsnovka military base. As for BG and YG, again, not able to smash in match number 10, but still, there is still match number 11 for them to try it again. Maybe this time around they can. But let's focus first on the winning team. Yakola, Exai, Master Hong, and Nady. They get a total amount of 10 eliminations here for Infinity IQ from Cambodia, as they're able to get that win. So if a total of 20 points coming from that last game, Aya, so they're now at a total of 66 points. So they're now up right around probably top number 6 in the overall rankings.
Nice one for IQ with their storyline coming from week number 1, having that struggle, now on to this, even a chicken dinner inside of week number 2. That is really something for the side of IQ. They're really proving to us that they deserve that spot in the grand finals. Looking forward for more of these coming in from IQ. But now first, let's watch the highlights that had happened in match number 10.
And we're done with the highlights here for match number 10. IQ getting that 20 points here in match 10. So I am correct with the math here, Aya. I'm not just a caster, just also a mathematician.
Wow.
For Infamous Aviera, again, they actually got 13 eliminations here. So a total of 18 is what they got here. 9 for CTS, 8 for Ostja. And again, the story so far here is the three teams, the top 3 teams actually, YG, BG, and most specifically Nexus Vanguard. Nexus Vanguard still not able to get that match point after match 10.
That is really, really sad for our Nexus Vanguards. They're probably, not at a good mood at this point. Because, they really did so well for yesterday, now being pushed down to the 3rd spot and not even getting that match point. What is happening for NX? That is still our question at this point. But for those who are still on top, BG and YG, also not a smash for them. But still, at least they have more chances after match number 10. But those on to the bottom, I think they're also having a good chance right here. Even for Infisavera, now that they are on that 4th spot, they could easily reach their match point after this game.
Let's see if they can reach it. And now let's look at the stats here of the top 4 teams. IQ, Infamous, CTS, and Ostja. smokes are really essential in this type of circle, Aya. Again, the circle really basically made them use all of their utilities here. Most of them are smokes. And for CTS, there's a big error that has been made here using their utilities right at the end. That was WoM's frag grenade onto Cool and Demio. So they will have to go back, talk about it. You don't have to really be, mad about the situation. Again, these are pro players, and pro players, they're professional for with each other. So more than likely they will bounce back. But the MVP is Nady. Someone did ask, what is Nade? Nady is the cousin. That's just a joke, guys.
Yeah, we really use those jokes in the PH region, but I hope that you guys get that too. But now, speaking of get, we have here Rondo or rather CDS getting the map of Rondo, BG getting the map of Erangel, YG took that second Erangel map, and the third one was taken by IQ or Infinity IQ KH. Before the next at least 2 matches, we are not yet sure who would take that one, or will we go for that smash already after match number 11. But for now, IO Plays and Kuku TV are going to be back after a short while. And now we are here in our first Miramar map for today, on to match number 11. Now that this is actually in Miramar, I believe YG has a better chance again of smashing this game. But we are going to know that later on as the plane path comes from the airfield Pozo onto the southern side of the map.
Yeah, might be a chance here for YG. So when it comes to prediction, I'll go with YG for this game.
Same.
Most especially that the flight path is starting from El Pozo. This is their usual area here, which is for their initial dropping point. But for BG, not so sure if they can actually win this one. Looks like they're getting tired. That is what observation that I'm seeing right now with Burmese goals. YG is just starting their momentum. Well, they got that 18 bombs from the previous Erangel map, but YG is YG. They're the defending champs. They know when to attack. They know when to get that prize. And again, that prize is to smash it here in match number 11. Right now, Circle hasn't really shown yet, but nothing is going to happen in the early stages here as we're not seeing anyone dropping together. Circle, by the way, now is going to the San Martin area. Usually, Aya, with this type of circle, you don't really say right away that the circle will be in San Martin. So again, circles in Miramar are very random.
Very random in it. Probably will go to a different spot later on. Hard shift onto the western side. We're not yet sure where would it actually end up. But for BG, also taking that circle advantage around the air of San Martin. Now we will see later on how YG would play it out. But as you've mentioned, YG exactly knows when to fight and when to take a step back. That is the best thing about YG. And that is also a good thing to note that BG might be getting tired at this point. And for YG, with them starting the battle, starting that rhythm around the middle portion of our day number 2, that might be a huge and a big advantage for the side of our YG. But we will know the answers to all of our questions. Who will take this win? Who will smash our battle probably after match number 11? And hopefully, we're going to see a match already before Team Max. What can you say about the performance of Team Max? It seems like there are some games that they are performing well, but there are also bad games for them.
Well, let me tell you this, Aya. Team Max has been very good in the Super Weekend, but very bad during the qualifying match days. And ooh, look at that shot with the SKS. DMR action here in Miramar. Looks like Top won't be able to find them for now. Oh, but look at Nyxen. Nyxen already had pushed towards this hill. Early engagement here for Austria Esports. And there we go. The SKS shots now able to connect. And with that 8-time scope, they're now able to get 2 early eliminations here in match number 11. Austria Esports starting really well.
Yup, really well for Austria right here. Already having 2, specifically for Austria Top, with the Rambo gun, with the M249. Before Goa, they're just right here within this area with no points yet, but they're also quite safe with nobody around the corner. But with Goa being on a 12 spot, I might say that I didn't expect them to be at this point, at this ranking, as they really did well for our first 3 days during that qualifying round. But now I think it's really a different storyline. It was a fresh, clean slate for everyone else here in the Super Weekend. So now they are just situated around the 12th spot. But the others, even speaking of IQ right here, they're already on the 6th spot. So again, that is one of the best things as well for the Super Weekend. Everyone is starting with 0.
MSI, another team that has struggled here in the Super Weekend, kind of like what they did last season in summer. During Super Weekend week number 1, they were able to smash, and then in the second week, they were like non-existent, to be honest with you. And now here in this season, the fall of the PMCL, they were not able to smash, but they were good in week number 1. But now here in week number 2, Super Weekend, I mean, they're existent, but their gameplay has basically fell down compared to the week one performance.
Yep. But oh, this is an interesting fight right here, or a possible fight. We have YG versus NX with those nades not connecting, coming in from Master Smile. Joji is actually still waiting for that push. In any case, they would get that vehicle and climb up the hill right here. But Master Smile probably wouldn't go for that risk as well. But for Joji, that would also not be a push coming in from his end. So they're just both waiting. They're just both testing the waters at this point. But for YG, let's see if they would really commit to this battle.
I think Nexus Vanguard will have a good game in this match number 11. They haven't really shown a good game in the previous match. But for SB Vicious, they go for the aggression, but they go down. Two of their players are now out. Here comes the rest of SB Vicious. Milo now together with Timo. As they jump around the fences or the walls, they go down one by one. Timo will be the last guy for SB Vicious, and looks like they're gonna be annihilated by MSI.
Oh no, for SBG, GG's guys, but one more would be the target of MSI, which is actually gonna be BG, our ranked number 1 at this point. But going back to that battle, or that almost battle between NX and YG, would YG opt to leave that engagement? I guess they will. I guess they decided to bail out for now and not really commit to that battle with NX, as NX also didn't really want to compromise the situation right there. So with that happening, that's gonna be probably a long stretch later on for them. But for Goa, also being very quiet right here, they are just moving around the map as well.
GOA, another team that has struggled here in this week's Super Weekend. They were very dominant during the first 3 days of qualifying through the Super Weekend. They were even the number 1 team during the qualifying days. But here, with 13th spot here with 40 points, again, not the Goa that we have seen in the first 3 days of the week. So for now, I would want them to focus first of the circle. That's basically where they start their momentum. So once they get the circle, that's the time that they get those additional eliminations. And for this week, they haven't really had a good time when it comes to positioning inside the zone.
Yep. And with that happening for Goa for the first 3 days we're in, almost always the circle goes to SMB. They take that advantage, but oh no, we have here Tanaka Kazuki actually getting that nade from BG Liliatka with open arms, and with that knockdown onto him, that will also be a confirmation, but not from our BG, but rather our Ostra taking that kill from Burmese goals, and with Liliatka being spotted by Time to Kick right here. Now we have players struggling for side of BG. Master Ishi goes for that defense, but runs out of bullets. As he goes for that reload, Unknown pushes forward. Tamika does heavily damage, but he was able to actually hide from behind and even go for that heal up. But with this nade, almost knocking down Tanduka Gus with 1 HP left, but with additional mollies and with those flames connecting onto his body, he would be taken down.
Burmese Goals continues with the annihilation to TTQ as they finally eliminate them. That is it for TTQ, and again, TTQ, this is a bad thing for them. Knowing that they only got, I believe so, like only 1 point, or actually 2, from last week's league rankings. They would need more here in this week, and currently so far, they're on top number 15, which is if we already smash it in this match, they will add 1 more point, which is, in my opinion, not enough for them to solidify their position to qualify to the grand finals of this tournament. But for now, they will have to wait on, as we now see MSI now looking to add more eliminations. Looking at MSI, they are actually a little bit more aggressive this game.
Yep, they're really being aggressive, because if not, they would not get those 5 eliminations here in their score. Before WIF, I think we've seen this area. Was that yesterday wherein we had WIF, we had CTS, and we had SBD, or was that during the first 3 days? Do you remember?
Well, for now, let's focus first on MSI. I don't remember.
I also forgot. But now, let's wait what is gonna happen right here. But for Go, that was Rex going out in the hands of our GG. But with this battle happening right here, with that smoke coming in from WF YOLO, they're actually being very defensive on the side of MSI. Meanwhile, MSI is really being very aggressive, as you have noticed earlier on. So what WIF is doing right now, they are just hiding in their hiding spots. Meanwhile, for MSI, let's see if those nades will actually connect.
Well, I do have notes on my side, Aya, but I don't see the question that you just asked. But again, there's just so many games that we have casted already, Aya.
Yep, exactly.
More than, I think, 30 games already that we have casted here for this week. But now, MSI actually will have to back out here because one player of MSI is currently down. Circle will also shift. And looks like the circle will shift right around Picado area. But look at Bretzel able to defend the church as he's able to eliminate one player off from winning of Future. So now we're left with only 2. YOLOs and Minus is now going to wait on at this tower, the bell tower. And they're not connecting though with the utilities here from MSI. So good decision here for winning of Futures to just hide for now. And they will just have to wait for this 4-man push of MSI.
And with that push happening right there, we are going to see what will happen as they're just setting up those smokes around so that they can have a bit of that cover. Oop, they thought there was one player behind that staircase, but just going above them, they'll have YOLO through the frag grenade, but would not damage anyone else, as the Minus also prepares that same thing. They now all know where they are at this point, but for Minus, holding that S12K, he was able to knock down Ryman. Not only Ryman, but also Pretzel will confirm the elimination onto both of them, leaving only Range and Monboy alive for MSI.
That's bad for MSI now. Again, if you're going to be super aggressive, you have to make sure that you're surely going to be alive right after the aggression. But look at that nade. Just right at that moment, they connect with the frag grenade. And that was just a late frag grenade knocked down by MSI. They should have just waited for, a first knock and then they, push with a 4-man push at the bell tower. So now they lose 2, but still alive here with 2 remaining players. They do have 8 eliminations, by the way, Aya, in this matchup.
They have a lot right here already, but would that be enough to even overtake GG later on? We will know that after this match. But for BG, as they left that battle early on, at least they still have their full squad intact. So I guess that was a smart move for our BG. And they even have 3 points. So that means they are already past that 100-point mark. Well, exactly 100 points right here in the game. So they are still up for that smash right here together with YG.
Still with 13 teams here. Still very early. Stage number 3. Ooh, but look at this. Graveyard right now is the hottest location here. Oh, but look at that. Spray from Fern G just eliminated Monboy. He got an angle here at the high grounds, at the factories of Minas Generales. But now it's going to be just Range, the IGL of MSI. For that defensive nade, able to actually take a little bit of damage. OM comes in. Ooh, but actually will be sprayed by Osja, and then the kill will be stolen here by Range.
Ooh, nice one for him. Before CTS, let's see if they would actually take that challenge. Coming in from BG, pressuring them from outside of this area. They're also spotting those high grounds in any case that there would be teams coming from that end. But from his range, that will be him dealing a knockdown onto CTS DOS with that smoke to cover the surroundings. I think he's going to go for that push but he would not be seen by our Burmese Ghost. And with him going forward right here, Citizen actually prepares a frag grenade for him, or probably for another player just right outside this spot, as he confirms Citizen. That would be our MSI having already 10 eliminations, but with only the final player, which is our IGL, the El Capitan MSI Range.
And Range, they really have nothing to lose here. They already have 10 eliminations, so they have the double-digit count of elimination here, and there's not a chance, in my opinion, for them to actually get this win already here in match number 11. He's all alone right now, still with 13 teams remaining. So it's just Range trying to add more of that elimination to their count. Demios. Oh, actually, Range able to see.
Ooh.
Cool. And there you go. This is what I'm talking about, Aya. Range is just trying to just add more.
Yep.
The objective here is just to add more. It's not to just win the game.
Yeah.
And now Range will probably try to go out. But the best case scenario here for Range is to just stay in the church just to be safe.
That is exactly a good spot for him to take. And with that being inside of the circle, yeah, he doesn't need to move that much. He can just wait for those players and still try to go for those eliminations. As you've said, he doesn't have anything else to lose right here in this game, but a lot to gain as he tries to wipe out more of those players right outside, which is actually, we still have a final player right here for CTS. That would be Demius holding that frag grenade now. Will he target MSI Range? We are not yet quite sure with that. But now canceling it out. Alex Doji now, though, and Superboy will be eliminated by both YG and even Goa. I think I saw Goa right there. Also, YG are not taking that elimination. So probably they were sandwiched in between not only 2, but even 3 teams, as GG also joined that engagement right here. So that was an unfortunate one for MSI here. A fortunate win for MSI. One more goes to our Misfits International, and that will be Range securing that elimination.
And how is Range doing this, Aya? Like,
yeah,
CTS just pushed them, and then Monboy being eliminated by Ostja. Just Range just showing his presence here for MSI. 6 eliminations here so far just for him. A total of 12 already now for Misfit International. So again, the next objective here for Range is to just stay in the circle, maybe try to add more to the collection of elimination. But with this shift, again, it's gonna be pretty hard for Range to survive this.
Yeah, pretty hard indeed. So let's see if he would still be able to do so, just like what he did during those moments we're in. He even got more of those elimination points. But for Renex, cute Loki though, running out in the open. This is so sad for Renex. 4 already, 5 matches. They were not able to reach that match point.
And for GOA, they're waiting right at the edge here, which is Nye Pacquiao, the last guy for the squad. Does have a camel. He will now set up a smoke for the camel. Hopefully the camel will be able to breathe.
We will see.
Yeah, we will see.
We will see.
For now, it's going to be God Muzu, K1J, all alone. Looks like they know where he is. So look at that frag grenade. Yes! That connected. Astro gets that successfully into the face or the body of God Muzu.
Oh no!
Oh, but it was stolen by Trezzy. My God.
That was sad for our team. We're in. Their kill was stolen right there. But here, one more is happening. Invisivair versus our Hybrid X Rising Aces as Claude prepares that nade onto them. Oh, would almost knock down Hiramin, but almost is never enough as Team MSI will now be eliminated onto that 11 spot with 12 eliminations. That is still a lot for the side of Misfit International. For Hyra, they are still having 3 players right here, but they would have to traverse through our safe zone in order for them to make it inside of the circle. With that nade connecting a bit, Hyramin needs a few more bullets for him to be knocked down, and that will be lying, dealing so much. So now we are left with only 2 for our Hybrid X Rising Aces, and almost a knockdown again for Capo.
And Capo will also deal of damage here with the blue zone, but he's actually going to be in the open. He actually has a different target, so he's just surrounded by Infamous Xaviera. And now Infamous Xaviera will now try to take the eastern side of this circle as they try to go down on the lower grounds. Maybe we'll just try to hide in the ridges that they do have there. As for Team Max, they're all safe and good to go here, right at the middle portion of the circle. So this is good for Team Max. Aya, they can probably, I mean, if they get a win or maybe get good scores here, they can probably get to the match point as well.
That could be possible for them, but we'll have to wait and see how would the games turn out for either Team Max or our IQ and the rest of the teams still on the bottom portion of our leaderboards. But with the circle right here, who will be taking that advantage right here when it comes to the safe zone? Will it go to Team Max? Will it go to YG? Will it go to Team Max? Getting that safe zone all for themselves. Just a few players from GG, from BG, Hyra, and YG. But I think, as you've mentioned, this could be a good game for Team Max.
Austria, though, will have one player knocked down on their squad. For Kane, it's just crawling. For now, Austria now will be pushed by Infamous. Lion, though, will be taken down. But again, still numbers advantage here for the side of Infamous Xaviera as they eliminate the two guys of Austria Esports. And for Austria, they're left with only one, who is actually top, just hiding right beside his vehicle, holding that ASM Abakan. I say now does have the height advantage. He can just go ahead and easily spray this one, but just trying to make sure that he won't get knocked down because he's not yet in the circle.
And with all of them still struggling right there, with Team Max just sitting pretty inside of the circle, they could easily gatekeep those teams coming from outside, just like what they're doing with GG right there. GG Astro now will be taken out alive. So one more point goes to Team Max. For Austria, his head was spotted by, I believe that was Infamous Xaviera, so he cannot overextend. But with that nade now being exchanged, shrapnels will not land onto Arch Top and will still survive, but would not be able to dodge those bullets coming in from Infaclod. So now Austria will be eliminated onto the 10th spot.
And Infamous Xaviera, now with 6 eliminations here, still holding that edge of that eastern side. As for Kane, still alive here, still crawling. I think is Forsaken unaware of Ryujin's location? Ryujin just hiding inside. Forsaken just very busy with spraying down on the other players inside this lobby. Godspeed, though, will be able to take down Claude. And now for Kane, he actually now runs. He's actually out in the open. Niter X actually sees him. Still manages to survive here, but not yet in the circle.
Yep. K1J Kane is actually playing hide and seek with the bullets of our Team Max and those other teams who could possibly spot him later on at the same time. Max Trezzy now goes for that smoke around the area, but with that frag grenade in hand, will he actually target BJ? Think they are targeting BG. So for Burmese Gold right there, they need to be extra careful. But for K1J Kane, the final player, he's still outside of that blue zone. And as you've mentioned, Forsaken was really unsuspecting of Ryujin, and now that was a perfect chance for Ryujin to take him out alive. But for Claude and his frag grenade, he managed to eliminate the rest of Hyra.
Yeah, just a matter of time until Ryujin will be spotted, and then Forsaken needs to check all, even small houses, all of the corners that you would need to check, most especially if you do have that one small shack right in front of you. Again, unfortunately for Forsaken, he will be back in the lobby. For Infamous Xaviera, they're still left with 3. Circle will now shift. This might be it, Aya. YG and BG still alive and left standing.
They are still alive right here, so we still have a chance of getting that smash inside of our game for now. Before BG, that would be them spotting Team Max. Max now targets GG. BG targets Max at Rex. GG Master D2K was confirmed by Irex, but in fact, I say would also be challenged by BG. Burmese schools are actually having that access onto several teams, so that is a good sign for BG to push forward and even be aggressive onto those teams just right above them. But for IQ, I guess they need to clear out the surroundings, especially those teams in front, which is actually our Infa Xaviera and our BG.
But BG needs to be patient here. They need to clear out Claude first. Claude will probably deal a ton of damage here, but then again, here comes the push now for BG. They come in towards Team Max. They're not afraid. But Team Max here, Iterex needs help. And Lion now comes in from behind. He's down to 1 HP left. Godspeed. Just lurks around the areas. Claude, though, will be able to knock him down. Yatka goes down as well. With one player left here, or actually 2 players left for Infamous Xavier, they're still able to manage. And now BG totally sandwiched here between the 2 teams. And it's just Godspeed who's left all alone. But look at that nade. It actually eliminated one, but for I say he goes down courtesy of IQ.
Oh no, those teams up above. BG and YG are having a bit of a struggle, especially for the side of Burmese goals. But GG now will be seen by YG Master Smile, and I guess limits the rest of their teammates. Before YG, they can go for the revive. The same thing goes for our BG. Now we still have 5 teams remaining inside of the match. We have a full squad of IQ, but nope. With one less player coming in from Master Smile, we have Rick Lott joining in that engagement, either onto Team Max or either onto our IQ before BG Godspeed. They're just trying to survive onto that area before Infaclaw. That will also be his final moment inside of the game coming in from that nade of Max U.
Wow, BG survives that sandwich.
Yeah.
And Claude, unfortunately, cannot clutch it out for Infamous Xaviera. We're left here with 4 teams. A possible smash incoming. Hold your seats. Let's see if YG or BG can get this one in. Team Max, though, does have the eastern side control. IQ will be left probably sandwiched here between Max, BG, and YG. And now with YG's circle control, this might be it for us, guys.
This might be it. Let's wait and see. Final moment inside of the game. With Molly going in front of BG Master Itchy. He would not catch that with open arms, but with highest percentage of win going to Max and YG because of their number advantage. That Molly of Max U would actually damage Master Itchy to the point of knockdown. Before Max U would also be seen. Before IQ, they will now have to say goodbye. Now we only have 3 here, and 2 out of 3 would be our smashers or possible smashers inside of the game. But if it is going to go to Team Max, we're going to have more matches, but we will know that later on as Max Master, or rather Team YG Master Smile now spots BG Master Itchy. Max Kornai will be seen by Liliatica. Godspeed will go on to Max Trazi right here, leaving only the final player of Max Idorex right here onto that side. But BG Godspeed needs only 1 HP for him to be eliminated. 1v2 battle right here. Team Max versus YG, Say Cloud, and Mernot versus Team Max. And we are finishing off our day number 2 for the Super Weekend with the smash coming in from YG.
A smash by the world champs. Yangon Galacticos gets another winner chicken dinner for tonight. And like what Aya said, this will be the end of the group stage, week number 2. And this is going to be interesting now, Aya, because who will qualify to the grand finals and who will not qualify to the grand finals?
That is really interesting now because we have already finished our day, and those who are still running for those points would not get any more chances. But again, GG's to Yangon Galacticus for getting that winner chicken dinner to end the day quite early here in match number 11. So those 3 matches were just buffers.
YG
in any case,
just
that no one would get
why they
that
are the world champs.
smash here
They're
in
showing
the game.
why
So GG's
they
again
are the
to Yangon. I think we did not hear each other earlier on. Are we good now? Anyway, I hope you guys heard us. We're just having a bit of a hiccup right here on our end for me and Cuckoo. But I believe and I hope that you guys heard that, again, Young Galacticus ending our day early on match number 11 was really on point right here with the stats that we have on the screen. YG Say Cloud with 2 eliminations, Murnot with 4, Romeo with 2, and Smile with 3.
Yeah, apologies for that earlier. I cannot hear you for like 5 seconds. So yeah. Anyways, we're ending the show now. A total amount of 11 eliminations is what they did here in match number 11. So no more 14 matches for today. Again, it is a smash for the defending champs of the PMCL. And the bigger question here is, will they continue on with this world champ performance as we now look on the highlights here on match number 11.
And now, after those highlights that we have seen for match number 11, we have here YG with a total 21 overall points. Not that it matters now, but you know, after the chicken dinner, they're going to be number 1 no matter what points they will be getting. But for BG, they still tried. They ended on the 3rd rank with 12 points overall. I mean, 3rd rank inside the match, but it's number 2 right here on our overall rankings for that game. And Visivera with 12 overall, as well as MSI coming from their elimination solely. Max had 11, GG had 6, IQ had 5 together with Ostja.
It's just so sad to see Nexus Vanguard being the top team of day number 1 of Super Weekend, and then even with the match 11, they cannot get the match point.
Yep.
That's how sad it is right now for Nexus Vanguard. But the good thing about this Aya is that they qualified to the grand finals because they have a much better overall ranking here now. As we speak about the overall ranking, they're now in top number 4 with 87 points. But again, smash it is for YG. BG though, not able to do the smash here against YG. But my question here is, who will take the number 1 spot in the league rank points? Because if you remember, BG got the number 1 spot last week, and then YG got 2nd, and then now YG got 1st, and then BG got 2nd.
I think it's still gonna go to BG, as they were the ones who took that first higher ranking. Well, we will see that later on. But for now, for the top 4 teams, we have YG going home with 11 eliminations. And with that smash, BG now goes with 7 eliminations. Invisivera went with 9. And MSI, again, even though they did not get any placement points, they are still here as part of our top 4 teams because they got 12 points solely coming in from their eliminations.
MSI really, really good in this matchup, Aya, with that range total dominance in the Church of the Graveyard. So just so unfortunate that they cannot really continue that momentum, all because that YG already had smash and ended the day. So with PMSL Southeast Asia, BTR getting their own smash here, also in PMCL Southeast Asia Fall, we get our own smash courtesy of YG. Smile though will get the MVP for this matchup. 3 elims,
So
917 damage, 297 damage taken, 21% team contribution with 27:31 survival time.
I just like to say that Smile looks cute on this screen, Him being the MVP for that game, he really gave so much of his power this time around, especially after several matches we're in. Viewers have mentioned and observed that he always goes out of the game first here. So this is a redemption period as well coming in from YG Smile. So GG's to Smile right there. But now let's see. For the league rankings, we have here, as I mentioned earlier on, BG would still get the first rank because they had the first 15 points. So they're tied up actually, BG and YG with 27 both. Invisivera with 17, Max with 14, MSI with 12, Astra with 11, NX with 10, CTS with 10, Hyra with 8, and GG with 7. Ooh, now it gets trickier.
Drum roll, please. Drum roll.
Yep, drum roll, please. Before we see our second page, this will, guys, dictate who will be our top 16 for the grand finals. And we are not going to see those 4 teams on the bottom: ATSX, ATS, SBD, and K1J. But fortunately for NGGZ, they would still be in our grand finals together with WIWF, Time to Quick, KHI, IQ, and Goa.
So good to see that KHI was able to qualify in the grand final. Same goes to NGGZ. Unfortunate times for K1J. They did try their best, Aya, for the Super Weekend here, week number 2. And congratulations, by the way. Here now are the teams qualified in the grand finals for the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Fall of 2025. Who will be the champions? Will YG be able to defend their crown? Who will take that ticket to PMGC? That's all of the questions that's going to be answered in the grand finals. By the way, we are back. Your casters, Kuku TV here together with the one and only Miss Aya Plays. I hope you enjoyed week number 2 because it's the last time for Aya casting. But before we even continue, Aya, again, in a world where speed, power, and style define the winners, one smartphone stands above the rest. Meet the POVA 7 Ultra 5G, engineered for those who refuse to slow down. As the official gaming phone for PMCL, it supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS, delivering ultra smooth competitive gameplay. Its 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144 Hz refresh rate pulls you into the world so smooth you'll never want to look away. A 6,000 milliampere battery, 70 watt ultra charge, and a 30 watt wireless charging. This isn't just a phone. This is the future in your hands. The POVA 7 series.
Indeed, the future are in the hands of our top 16 grand finalists right now. Unfortunately, I would not be with you guys during the grand finals, but I would still try my best to support in our comment section. But now, going here, we have your super smooth graphics available in version 4.0. So don't forget to update your apps right now to keep playing longer inside of PUBG Mobile with 10% less CPU usage on average, less 10% GPU usage, and less power consumption on average by 5 to 7%.
Yeah, please update it right now so that we can play together. Also with the current events here for PUBG Mobile, the spooky Soirée is on the way. Get ready for the new gameplay and epic IP collaborations unlocking now. Big surprises are dropping this September and October. Don't miss out, guys. Stay tuned for more spooky fun. Also, my game, my rule, my survival. It's available now on all platforms, guys. This is the PUBG Mobile X G Dragon collaboration. Get your skins available right now.
Yup, really available right now. But one more that is available is the Lotus Experience, which has arrived in PUBG Mobile. Take him out of the road in style, join the in-game Motor Cruise event, and claim the iconic Lotus cars Emira, Animea, precision, performance, and exclusivity await. Available for a limited time only, so don't miss your chance, guys, to make your journey unexpected in PUBG Mobile with the Lotus vehicles.
Yeah, please get your skins, get your car skins up and running. Again, we are right back here with the caster scene. Again, guys, this has been it for the group stage of the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Fall of 2025. My name is Kuku TV, together with Miss iPlays. I'll see you in the finals, guys, with Contra. And see you guys, and good night. Bye.
Bye, guys. Thank you so much.